Hopefully we got this going. Greetings, everyone. I hope there's no technical issues tonight. Let me know if people can hear and everything's going good, because our guest tonight is Oz. Let me play this stuff right now. Let me bring him in right now. Oz.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, man. I like this because we had ETG just sort you out. I didn't even see you at all. So,
nope.
And everything sounds good.
There you go. There you go. You know, with these $10 earphones I got, you know, they probably, you know, rival your $1,000 microphone, right?
Hey, listen, no, they sound good. Everything's, and you look good. I mean, listen, it couldn't, I don't think it could have gotten worse, you know, than what happened with Chow last week.
Right? Just, you know, technology, right? It's yeah. Me and technology, Ton. I joke around because I'm old as crap, but I still have a VCR and it flashes 12. That's where I'm at.
Man, those are the old days, man. Hey, I just brought you in because I know you're on the East Coast. You have stuff to do. You have responsibilities in the morning. So I just wanted to bring you on early because I know that you know, this is kind of getting late for you, right?
Well, yeah, when you're old and you get up at 4:40 every morning, you know, sometimes, yeah, but you know,
that's why I made I made a special effort to be prompt because and cut the chit chat off in the, you know, in the beginning. But I do have a little announcement to make that
sure
it is not my birthday. Although, so somehow Dice Coach posted that it was my birthday on Facebook, and I was getting all these birthday greetings. It's not my birthday at all. So I don't know what is. I don't know if this was like a, you know, some sort of. He just probably got his dates mixed up, right?
Yeah, well, you know.
But thank you for all the birthday wishes. And, you know, if you want to send presents, there's a link below. Oh, Oz, I can't run any more ads because we figured out finally every time we run the show, and we show our merch things to buy the merch, you know, at the end, which I always get around to, it gets flagged every time for,
really?
And we couldn't figure it out. We thought we had this music cleared and it was supposed to be free, but it comes back flagged every time. That's not a big deal. We're gonna wing it, but all right. So, Oz, you are here. The reason why you're sitting here is because the last two podcasts, which was essentially Ed's Yelp review on the cruise that you were on with him, Aloha Johnny, and it was not necessarily, I think, as far as the craps went, it was the review was good, but the overall cruise, he did not have. I think he gave it a half star.
Right. Yeah. So
I'd love to talk to you about that, and hopefully hopefully that's not my mic that's buzzing. ETG, you'll sort it out.
All right.
So Oz, give me your how was the cruise? And I don't want to steal any thunder from Ed's discussion on the Brownwater Bash, because I heard it was a big success and I was keeping tabs on it and it was pretty awesome. But I wanted to make sure that because I'm sure he's going to talk to Jeff from Mid-Atlantic Craps about it and go through it. And I'm going to talk to him. We had some scheduling problems for recording our podcast last night, so I don't even know if this is gonna come out on Tuesday. We'll see. But
sure.
How was the cruise? And I know that you were like, maybe not. You and Ed differ in your opinions on cruising.
Yeah, by all means. And listen, you know, Ed, I preface everything, and you know, my friendship with Ed goes back quite a while, and I think of him as a brother. So anything I'm going to say here is not a knock on anything that Ed said, right? Because obviously Ed's very genuine in his you know exactly where he stands, right? So, but you know,
zero confusion. I like that
zero.
review. He gave a great review.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
To the point.
No, like this particular cruise, I've been on that boat 2 or 3 times. I can't remember. It's the Utopia. It's a short cruise. Short cruises are really usually not the greatest things to go on, right? When Ed had told me, or I think John told me that Ed was going to go on that one. You know, I was a little bit apprehensive for him because, you know, a 3-night cruise, you know, usually there's even more drunks. It's even more of a party. So having said that,
he described it as a booze cruise.
Yeah, right, because it's a 3-night cruise, and everybody's trying to get you know, as much in as they can in three nights, and you can buy the drink package for 3 nights, and it doesn't set you back, you know, a fortune. So they get their they make sure they drink their limit till they get shut off, and there's some nuttiness that goes on without a doubt. So having said that, I don't. My wife and I usually shy away from 3-day cruises, just for that reason. But for the Utopia, I mean, I had a blast. John had a blast. We enjoyed ourselves.
Did your wife go on the cruise with you?
She did not this time. No, it was just John and I. So funny story. John called me up one day before, a couple months before the cruise, and said, "Hey, talking to Ed, we finally decided that, you know, we're gonna." John sort of talked him into going on a cruise. So John hadn't cruised in quite a while, you know, because of some things going on in his life personally and whatnot, and so John had lost all of his comp swag, right, with the cruise,
right,
with the cruise lines. So he talked Ed into it, and Ed went ahead and
so Aloha Johnny talked Ed into it. I didn't hear that part, so that's how Ed
well,
yeah,
that's a story I get, but however, I, you know, like I said, I don't want to. Yes, that was the story I got. So then John had you tell him, yes, it is, and it's from his house. It's from his house. I took it. If he uses the one in his in the master bathroom from this past weekend, he may fall in.
That is hilarious. Aloha Johnny. Shout out to some people in the chat. We'll get to that. Is that a toilet seat hanging on the wall? Is it really?
No, it's an O for Oswald, but you know, that's all right.
It almost looks like it though.
You know,
right? Yeah. I like that. Okay.
Well, you know, I do live in Polk County, so you know, outhouses are prevalent. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah. But anyway, so John called me up and he said, "Man," he said, "it's going to cost me $1,400 to go on this cruise with Ed." So he said, "Will you go on it with him?" That's what he asked, because he says, "I'm not paying $1,400 for a 3-day cruise." And you know, I basically so I went ahead and reached out to my host, got on the cruise, and put John as my guest. So
okay,
we went, and he still owes me $7, by the way. It cost me $7 to add him to my cruise ticket, and you know, he has not paid me that son of a bitch, so he still owes me $7. But anyway, so that's how we got on the cruise together, right? Like Ed said, you know, he described it pretty well about how the craps was. It was really better than what I expected, just simply because usually the craps tables are absolutely jam packed on these 3-day cruises.
It sounded like you guys had a lot of open table, and it wasn't too crazy, which is what I get. I have the picture, the image of a lot of people crowded around craps tables on cruises, and it's really like packed, and it seemed like you guys hit the tables at the right time, and it was pretty good.
Well, and sometimes, like I said, I cruise a lot. I have no idea how many nights. I bet you my wife and I have probably been spent 3/4 of a year on cruise ships, right? Over
Really?
our lifetime. We've
Man,
probably
that's a
cruised
lot.
250
That's a
years,
lot.
250 days, something like that. Well, it's easy to do when you live in Florida, right? It's not hard. I don't have to fly anywhere. I don't, I just get on the boat, and because I'm fortunate enough that I was able to hook up with a company, UR Compt, who takes care of all of my
Uh,
cruises
I've never
for me.
heard of that
So
company. You are
yeah,
comped?
yeah, yeah, great, a great bunch of people. Craig Shacklet owns it, and basically, what you do is you go on, you set up an account with them, and they just specialize. They're a casino host, an
Oh,
independent casino host, but they specialize in cruising. Um, they're out of Texas, I believe. Well, I know they are. They're out of Texas. I was just before I got on, I pulled up my account just to look, and yeah, I mean, I got over 140 offers in there. All I have
oh
to do is click
man,
to take it.
just a
So
couple,
yeah, so I mean,
and they go all
and
over
it's
the
land
place.
based, all over. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Um, and it's land. I mean, some of them are land based casinos. The majority of them are are cruises. So we're able to cruise often. So you know, but I guess I
I'm
guess to
showing
get
a
back,
picture that you sent me, Oz,
yeah,
of a sunset.
that's right. There's a reason why I do it, right?
That's
That and the
it's
fact that
beautiful.
my I tell everybody who anybody who knows me knows, and I've said this. My wife is my absolute best friend, and I'm very fortunate in the fact that if we live in the state of Florida. Cruising is this close. We also, we fish a lot. I got a boat, so we're out on the water fishing a lot, and we also hunt a lot. And my wife loves to do all those together.
Oh,
So we
that's
we
nice,
really
man.
enjoy it. Yeah. So um,
Man, how long you been married?
40 years.
That's that's
So
that's a commitment. Oh
yeah,
man,
it is a commitment.
that's
It is a
good
commitment.
job, dude.
Like she's my wife is I tell everybody, right, the thing that uh she's an angel, right? She's put up with
Yeah,
me all these years. So good stuff.
yeah.
Good
So
stuff.
she doesn't mind you
But
playing craps.
no, she
Does
doesn't. Not at all. Not at all.
does she partake at all in the?
No, not in craps. I wish. She doesn't. She's played a few times with me, but she likes to play slots. So,
Yeah.
she enjoys that. And it's funny how as you I guess grow into this life, right? I get older and older, and some things are more important than others, right? As the things that you used to look forward to more than anything in the world isn't maybe not the things you look forward to now, right? And so for me, it's hanging out with my wife, and one of the places that we like to do it is on cruises. So
Hey man, that's a pretty view you sent me that I got up on screen right now.
yeah,
Pretty
man, they're
peaceful,
all over.
man.
I mean, to me, cruising is first off, it costs me less than probably $70 a day. I drink for free on the cruise ships. Um, it costs basically whatever taxes and port fees are for us, and it depends on how many ports we're stopping in to matter how many port fees are. So it's anywhere from $100 a person for whatever, how many ever long you want to go, to maybe $200 a person. Um,
So Oz. So Ed was saying the whole thing was, and shout out Reaper and low budget for the comments. That was a special wife,
Absolutely.
and then you're blessed, Oz. You have the to have your best friend as your wife, and then another one here from Proverb 16:33. Man, Oz, we met in Biloxi. Didn't know you cruise. We need to hook up. Me and the wife cruise a lot. Headed to Aruba in October. Give me a shout. Yeah,
Yeah.
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 And then but Ed was saying, now, does it cost? I want to know about the cost. Okay.
Sure.
The cost on, so is there such a thing as a free cruise? Does a free cruise not exist, or is it just a very affordable vacation?
Oh, it's incredibly affordable. Nothing's free because you have to pay taxes and port fees. You can't get away from it. There's no way that you can, if you're on the boat, somebody's got to pay those for you. You can get your cabin comped, which I do all the time. That's not a problem. I don't have to fly anywhere, right? Like Ed, did, and so
that's true,
Yeah,
Oz. Ed had to actually travel to there, and that adds a whole different level of
sure. And there are some things that after you've done it enough, some things are worth paying for on a cruise ship, some things aren't. It's and depending on the ship, sometimes the food's better than it is on other ships, even within the same fleet, right? The same company. Those are things you just figure out. You know what you're going to do.
So for the Utopia of the Seas, speaking of the food and the beverages, I mean,
sure.
How was it? How was the overall? And are there levels to the? Because Ed referred to it as hog slop.
Sure. Man. And I think as much as, and this is just like I said, I don't want to take it, but when somebody lays asleep the night before thinking about the things they're going to hate about the cruise, which is what he said, what are you going to do? You're going to show up, you're going to hate the cruise. But the reality is the food on the Utopia is not good. It wasn't.
Oh, it's not.
No. And it wasn't good. I don't think any time I've ever been on it. That's why.
How come?
First night, you tell me. I don't know. I'm not. I've gone on these behind the scene tours where you tour everything that happens on behind the scenes of a boat. Right. You go in the kitchen. You go. All that stuff, and it's really interesting. But I don't know. We've been on some cruise ships where the food's phenomenal. But like I said, the Utopia has never been good. So. It's either the staff, the chefs. I don't know.
What was the one that Lip King, where you and Yank were on a cruise where you met Lip King? You didn't know Lip King.
Yeah.
What cruise was that? Who was the?
That was the Oasis.
It's a different.
The Oasis of the Seas. Same cruise line, different boat. The food was phenomenal on the Oasis. Didn't have a problem with it at all. That's like I said, with the Utopia, I knew because I've had didn't really like the food when we were on it before. That's why I ordered a filet from the steakhouse on the first night when we went into the main dining room. You can do that. It costs $20.
Yeah,
big deal. $20. What's $20? If you're there, you're going to be betting. You're going to be gambling anyway. What's $20?
That's what I say, man.
Plus, it cost me $20. I got a nice fillet. Food's good.
Yeah, moonshine. The food is probably 3 weeks old. I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes. Who knows?
Stored down below. I'll get to these chats though, for sure.
Sure. But like I said, I think the difference with if you're going, you can't go on a cruise thinking it's a gambling trip. That's a big fallacy. That's stupid.
Really?
You shouldn't do it.
But they're marketed.
You're a dumbass.
They're marketed as.
Sure, they are because they're trying to get you. They're trying to get you on a damn. They're trying to get you on a damn boat, right?
It worked. I guess
if you want to enjoy. If you want to enjoy a cruise, you got to view it as a vacation where you have an opportunity to gamble. That's it. And the reason why is, especially if you're a craps player, the table's not open 24/7. The table's open late. Opens late during the day or early in the evening. It stays late open, late at night. You just don't have that kind of opportunity that you do if you're going to Biloxi or Vegas or whatever. If you're viewing it as a gambling trip, you're gonna be disappointed because it's not. The slots, even though people win on them, they got to be, they're not regulated. They got to be tight as can be. I have no idea what it is. The tables, though, are usually phenomenal to play on.
That's what I heard.
Caribbean or Carnival. If you get there and you can get your spot, I mean, I've been on cruise ships 10 ton where after the first night, there are people holding my spot for me until I got there, and then they give it up for it to me just because I'm wrecking a table. And where they wait and usually what happens by the time if you're on a cruise that's of any length or not, you end up getting to know the same group of people who show up to play the same time. And they give you I guess I don't want to say respect, but they give you the respect that a good shooter probably deserves, right? They'll pass the dice to you, they'll try to
Oz, I feel like you know what, your situation living there, not having to travel, it's almost like me living in Vegas and not having to go anywhere. Well, and it's a different experience because you're there. And it almost sounds like this cruise is like me living in Vegas and going to play craps.
Yeah, a lot of it is, right? You eat for free, right? You get comped, you do all that stuff. My only difference is I get to wake up and usually in gorgeous places. I get to be on the water, which is someplace I absolutely love. I get to do it with my wife, and
man, it's like
I don't have to have the.
You got a lot of things in your pros, in the pros and cons list. You got a lot of pros.
Oh, absolutely. Most of it's pros. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. I'm not. Listen, I have never been identified as one of the smarter people, right, in the room. But if it's something that there was too many cons on, I wouldn't keep doing it. Let's just be honest, right? So
yes, that makes sense. Real Pain. Oz, shout out to Real Pain. He says, "Does Oz have any experience with Norwegian? I am going to Alaska in July. Have you been on there?"
I have not been. My wife has been on Norwegian. I have not. Most all of my cruise experience has been on Carnival, Royal Caribbean, and Margaritaville. So.
Margaritaville.
yeah, Jimmy Buffett's boats.
Oh, yeah. Man, a moonshine, a G-Dub. I think you guys got to go on that one.
Listen, they're older boats, but they are a blast. They're fun. The casinos are fun. The music's great. The rooms are great. And I know Ed's going to have a problem with me saying this. The best food that you'll have on a cruise ship. Right, Ed? Well, Oz.
Yep. I mean, so Ed didn't really like Ed wasn't a huge fan, and
no, you know what? And that's okay because it's not for everybody. It really isn't. And like I said, I mean, he may sometime go again, and who knows, and he might have a better time. But if he doesn't, listen, you can't. Ed's Ed, right? I love him to death, love him like a brother, and he didn't enjoy it, and that's fine. But
I think
there's a lot of good
I still think secretly, Ed, I still am going to bet that he's going to be on a cruise before the next year. I'm still, for some reason, I just feel like he's going to end up on a cruise.
So here's what's funny, right? Is John and I have sort of put together a cruise for our buddies, right? To just go and play craps and enjoy just enjoy fun. Invite people if they want to bring their wives, if they want to or not, they can. And we're doing it through the same UR people that we're gonna do it for. Now it's at an undisclosed time on an undisclosed ship because if you get too many serious craps players, you're going to overwhelm the table. Right.
Yeah.
We've made some deal. UR Compt has been very nice in chatting with us and has made arrangements with a particular casino, this particular cruise ship that they're going to open the table 4 hours early for us every day and give the table just to us that are going to go. And so we're gonna put together a little trip and I've got my fingers crossed. I'm saving a spot for Ed. I'm saving the spot for Ed in case he changes his mind, but there'll be one spot there just for our buddy Ed.
Yeah. So that one that you went on, Lip King, he just went to Punta Cana, I think. I mean,
Yeah,
I
in the
think, yeah.
Dominican. Yeah.
So, I
I'm
mean, you guys, so that is a whole culture then. I
yeah.
mean, I've known about it. I've just really haven't paid attention to it. I don't know if I think how you describe it though is as long as it's a vacation and then there's craps over there versus
Right.
I'm going to play craps.
Right. Right.
Right.
If you're exactly right. If you're going thinking that it's going to be a gambling vacation, it's you got a better than you got a big chance of being disappointed because it's just not the greatest gambling in the world, right? There's the now you can go places like when we went to Nassau, John and I went to the Paradise Island, went to Atlantis. Enjoyed playing craps there. They got another great casino there called Baja Mar, which I've flown to and stayed and played. Great casino. You can go other places in the Caribbean where they have like St. Martin has gambling and places like that, right?
Oh, so you've been to you've gambled on St. Martin?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How was it?
That was good. It was good. Again, there's 2 or 3 casinos we walked around to. So I get them confused because it's like on one side of the island you can't gamble, and the other side of the island you can, because of one country owns,
because that's right next to St. Bart's.
Correct. It's an island over from St. Bart's.
Yeah, and that's where I was in. And I always remember that time in St. Martin. And then you go to St. Bart's. Have you been to St. Bart's?
Have not. No, because
what a trip, man! That was beautiful.
Did you hop there or did you take a boat?
No,
from
fly.
St. Martin.
From St. Martin.
Yeah.
That ride is like crazy on that plane ride there.
Oh, bet.
It was pretty scary. Yeah.
Well, they're incredible. You wouldn't believe that. If you think about it, I mean, you got 6,000 whatever foot mountains sticking out of the ocean, and you can take a day and walk around the damn thing. So yeah.
St. Bart's was if anyone's ever been there, that place was beautiful. I mean, that was really beautiful.
So many places in the Caribbean are. So many places in the Caribbean are.
That's the first time I had langoustine over there.
Langoustine.
Yeah.
Huh. Never had it.
It's like little lobsters, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. Who knows, man? Maybe if I lived out like on the water, maybe you'd probably end up on a cruise ship.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people do, and it's amazing. It took just mentioning it to our buddies, and quite honestly, everybody that we're gonna had said that they wanted to go on this little cruise with John and I. We're all at Brownwater Bash this weekend, so we and every one of them.
So I where there were some questions in the chat, and Ed had brought up the hat, and I think I think we can. I think the cruise is I don't want to stay away from Brownwater Bash. I heard you had a great role, but what about the hat issue on when you were on the cruise and you were profiled? Were you profiled as far as
I'm sure I was profiled. I'm sure I was.
So what happened? From what I understand, someone came up and took your picture, and it wasn't just to buy it after, like a roller coaster.
Yeah. No, it was not buy it after. So it started when I was trying to get off the ship in Nassau, right? They got this facial recognition software. And so I went ahead and gave my card, put it up against the thing. My picture comes up, and I just go to walk, and he says, excuse me, sir, wait a minute. So I stopped. I'm thinking, maybe. And so he said, do it again. So I did it again. And he, of course, you got to take your hat off so he can see your face and all that stuff. And he looked at it. And he had me do it a third time, and I'm thinking, well, their machine's screwing up or whatever. Then he called somebody over to look at it, and I'm thinking, John's already out of the ship and over on the gangplank, turn around looking at me.
Yeah,
and I'm thinking, man, I'm telling you what, if this guy tries to collar me up, I'm running. I've seen Orient Express. That's not happening to me.
Yeah.
So anyway, he looks. It takes me, I don't know, quite a while to get off the ship. So there's a problem with either my card.
But did you just reference that movie where the guy got put
Midnight
in jail?
Express or whatever it's called?
Dude, I was talking to Ed about that, and I don't know if Ed had seen that. That movie is insane, isn't it?
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yes.
So the guy that did the theme song, I was telling, it was this guy named Giorgio Moroder, and he did that theme song. It was like the early disco, but I know his son, who's a tattoo artist in LA, and it was just a random thing. That movie was like, you'll never forget that scene in that movie when he bites that guy's tongue off. Remember?
Oh, I know.
That was an intense movie. Is Midnight Express.
And it stayed with you. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Maybe you ever want to visit Turkey, that's for sure.
Okay, so you didn't get collared off, but yeah, okay.
No. So all that works. I come back on the ship, no problem. I walked right in, that's no problem. We're at the table that afternoon playing, and like Ed said, this dude, this little freaking scrawny Indian dude walking around with an iPad that he'd walk by and he'd get right the angle and he'd flip it up real quick and snap a picture and put it down real quick, like he's being slick.
Okay. Yeah.
and then he'd move over there and do it again. And John looks at him and goes, "Why is that guy taking your picture?" I said, "I don't know. Maybe he's taking yours." Well, I said, "Maybe, but anyway, he went around, and then as soon as we started kind of, looking at him and saying like, "What are you doing?" Man, he booked. He just left. And it's like, man, that was weird. So I have no idea what that was about. And then the next day when we're at the table, we're buying in, just like Ed said, we're buying in, and the box lady was sitting there, and this big, tall Ukrainian or Russian dude come walking over and started talking to her, and she kind of arguing with him a little bit, but kind of quietly. And he turns around and, kind of like made a statement, turned and walked away. And she looked at me and she said, "Oz, you got to take your hat off." And I said, "Well, go ahead."
What was that? Now, Oz, when I've met you, you've had a different hat on and a cigar. I almost don't even recognize you without the cigar right now. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Classic. So was it like, what kind of hat was it? Was it like it
was a full brimmed. It was a full brimmed hat. It wasn't one of my Western hats that I like to wear all the time, because obviously I'm going to the Caribbean. So it was more of a Panama hat kind of thing. Right?
Okay.
I mean, it was a full brim. It's actually made by a Western hat company, but it's more shaped like that. So, as Ed knows, dude, I'm sitting there thinking, you take my hat off. My hat costs more than your fucking outfit, lady.
Yeah, you tell him, Oz. You tell him, yeah.
But anyway, so that went around, and now the stick guy's telling me I got to take my hat off, and nobody would tell me why. They just kept telling me it's the rules.
Yeah.
I kept saying, dude, I'm not taking it off, and they said, and I'm fucking up the whole table. It hasn't started yet, but I'm holding up the whole table, and I didn't want to do that, so I just slammed my chips down and said, "Color me up, I'm leaving." And
but did they give you a reason?
No, just said it's a rule.
Strange,
I said why, and they wouldn't tell me. And then I started saying, "There's a hat. Why aren't you hassling him?" Says, "Oh, it's a ball cap. It's okay." It was really it was weird. I'm sure I said some things. John will tell you what I said. I said some things that probably I shouldn't have said, and probably don't want to say here on this. But so
feel free. Feel free. It'll get strikes anyway. It already is every time.
It was. No.
So
I'm not real proud of it.
I was telling Ed, I was like, so did you just go out? I just imagine you leaving that table and just going, getting some fresh air on like a lounger somewhere. I
went because I drink. Obviously we drink for free, so I went and filled up. Got a glass of Crown Royal, and The Tampa Bay Lightning, right? We've
Oh,
been
dude.
ticket holders. We've been ticket holders for years here, and they were in the playoffs. So I went to the sports bar because I knew the game was on, and I was fine sitting there and finishing up, drinking a little bit more, and ended up buying because I knew that they had great food at that sports bar.
Yep.
I mean, it literally it's the best $11 hamburger you'll ever have. It's phenomenal.
Nice.
And so I ordered a hamburger and was sitting there, and then they asked me. They started texting where I was, and I let them know, and then they come up and joined me, and they all ate too. But yeah, so I sat there and watched the Lightning, and then
by the way, the Canadians we got a lot of Carolina guys in the chat down there. ATS Hunter, Carolina Reapers here. The Hurricanes are. The Canadians are up 4-1 in the first period.
Yeah, which is crazy because Carolina is such a better hockey team than the Canadians.
I know.
The Canadians are just on a roll. The Canadians they're young and they don't know any better, and they're just on a roll.
Their coach
I played hockey for a lot of years when I was growing up, and up until I was in my late teens, and hockey's one of those sports where hard work can overcome skill for short periods of time, right? Football, not so much. Basketball, never. Baseball, it's all skill game, right? Hard work doesn't get you anywhere. Hockey, you outwork a team. You don't have to be as skilled as they are, and you can beat them. Soccer, you can outwork a team. You don't have to be as skilled as they are, and you can beat them. And the whole reason is it's hard to score. That's why.
But I've see, I don't meet a lot of hockey fans. I love hockey. I think this is the best sports playoff time of the whole year because of how long and drawn out this is.
The hardest trophy in all of sports to win, without a doubt. Like I said, what they put their body through for the last 2 months, for these 2 months that it takes to win this championship, it's just ridiculous.
Dude, if Vegas won against the Avalanche last night, which would be crazy if it's Vegas and like Montreal or something. I mean, those tickets are going to be crazy. Oh, we got I mean, do you remember way back? This is a long time ago when the Avalanche were playing the Red Wings, and that was like one of the most brutal.
Absolutely. There was payback series for the Chris Draper boarding. And,
with Claude Lemieux.
And McCartney went after Lemieux and just absolutely softened his face.
That was such a great series. That was just amazing hockey. But anyway, Oz, that's cool that you like hockey. I mean, I watch it all the Stanley Cup games, and I just it's very interesting watching how their coaching is and learning about tactical play and how Montreal is so different and how their coaching is actually I almost think about Craps sometimes when you hear breakdowns from another coach about how that team is coached in a very non-traditional way, solid, right. but how they end up getting their scoring chances. It reminded me, I guess I always overlay Craps on everything on when you go for it and certain things, but man, I mean, it's paid off. I thought the Hurricanes though, Brind'Amour, like they've been a team, they've gotten there every single year. They get stronger and stronger. It's surprising that they're down
and got over the hump. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, the reality is, if you watch hockey and you know hockey, Carolina's the best team in the league. That's just all there is to it. Best team in the league, without a doubt. So,
Osreal Payne said, "Did Oz grow up in Indiana? Build like a champion today." You did?
Absolutely, and I'm a huge Irish fan. To Ed's chagrin, but I'm a huge Irish fan. Born and raised in Northeast Indiana. I was fortunate enough to attend almost every home football game from the 65, 66, right, to 74, 75, something like that.
Were you there when Rudy was there?
I was at the Rudy game, but I
You
don't
were?
remember it.
Oh my
I'm sure
God.
I
You were
was.
there
It
with
happened when I
Rudy.
was still there. I think it was
Yeah.
76 or 77. If it was Divine's first year, that would have been 77. So yeah, I was still there. My father worked.
Dan Devine.
Yeah, my father worked security at the stadium. He was a state trooper, and also and we farmed 1,200 acres. So yeah. So I
Yeah,
mean, I would have
man.
been there. I don't remember anything. I don't remember anybody carrying anybody off. I don't know if they did. They probably did. It's a great movie though.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Um, all right, so sorry for the interruption, but
Yeah,
about the hockey.
yeah. No worries. No worries. I got a what were we talking about? Oh, the little hat incident. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I went and changed my hat because I didn't want to catch heat at the other table. I figured I would, so I went and put on a ball cap and then came down and played the rest of the night. So, but I didn't play. I played at the other table. If that little Korean stick lady would have came over, I would have probably had words with her again and left. She was very nice. I told John, I said, man, I wish my dad would have shot her grandpa in Korea.
Oh man.
Just
Oh man.
kidding.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. But hey, listen, did the burger just like chill you out though? And then you came back and everything was cool?
Well, yeah, that and a couple drinks, and I was fine. I was fine afterwards. It wasn't end of story. I've gotten bigger heat at tables. So and at least they didn't do it after I'd bought in the middle of a roll
Yeah.
like I've gotten it before. So
Yeah.
it was if they were going to do it, I'm glad they did it then.
So
They
on
didn't
the
wait until
cruise,
the dice got passed to me.
on the cruise, then how was? I mean, I know that Ed had mentioned that there were some cold tables there, but there was, I think you guys hit a pretty hot table at one point where
Yeah. We did. So Friday night, like Ed said, when we got on a Friday night, dude, I could not find my landing zone. I struggled mightily. Friday night, Saturday night, I changed from stick left to stick right. Table had much better hand than Ed. Ed had consistent hands the whole time.
that's he was on.
Yeah. So I had a much better couple of hands, and we moved to the other table, and I went out straight out, and I had a big hand from straight out through forever, and put a lot of money away. I recouped all my losses and I came home $1,100 with $1,100 more dollars than I left with. So you take the $207. Remember, Aloha Johnny owes me $7. You take the $200 out of $207 out of that, and I guess it was a free cruise.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have a set position that you shoot from? Because when we've played, and the first time that I met you, I think it was it at Harrah's? I think it was at Harrah's, right?
Yeah, in Vegas, right?
That's the last time I've been there. That's the last time I've been there. By the way, yeah, I remember that, and I actually liked it. I liked those tables there. I don't know why I haven't been back.
I was very surprised about them, and I was there for a convention, and I hit the ATS with $25 on it, which was the most I'd ever hit an ATS for, because usually I was always a $5 or $10 ATS player, and during that trip, and I had a number of good rolls there, and hell, I even hit the ATS, whatever that stupid place is that's connected to it. You talk about it sometimes. O'Shea's, is that what it's called?
Oh yeah, O'Shea's. O'Shea's is like
it's
close. Yeah, it's close. It's O'Shea's is connected to the link, but I mean they're all
the
right
link.
there.
Yeah. You walk through the link and go to yeah. I hit the ATS there too one time. But anyway, So what are you saying something about when we got sidetracked? I can't remember.
Where you were shooting from, because I remember I didn't shoot, and you were shooting. I wasn't really shooting from stick right then, but you were shooting from stick left. And then when we were in Biloxi, I think was the next time I was at it. Maybe I think the next time was at the Experience in Biloxi, and you were shooting from straight out, and I think you were shooting on a half 7 set, right, or an all 7 set.
Yeah,
but you had a great roll down there.
Yeah, I think I was a half 7. I can't remember.
Do you have do you have a set, where Yank is the straight out guy? Does it matter for you, or do you have a preference?
I practice. I practice every day. Practice usually twice a day, and I practice from all over the table because you never know where you're going to be able to be.
How long do you practice for?
Usually about an hour in the morning, and usually at least an hour or more at night.
Really? Check this out.
I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV. I don't. Yeah,
that's your table. Now that's
my little table. Yes. So
that's your
that table I built, and I built all the tables. I've never bought a table. I mean, I can mimic whatever bounce. I've been in construction my whole life, right? So it's not a big deal. We just don't have a lot of space for a big table. I've got a 12-foot table that I got torn down right now that I'm going to put back up after I'm done doing some remodeling.
This table looks nice though. This looks cool, man.
Yeah, that's a little 10
You built
foot,
this whole thing.
Yeah. It's a little 10-foot table that sits up in my shop, and I just that's so when I want to throw straight out, that end that's right there comes off.
Yeah,
and I can throw from straight out when I want to practice from straight out. So yeah. This is what it is. But back to your thing. I practice from stick left. I practice from stick right. And
I like this picture though, Oz.
Yeah. I figured you would. That
table's loaded.
That's right. That was at the end of hunting season, and I had a bunch of hardware I had to get cleaned up. So yeah.
That's pretty intimidating.
And that's only 10 ton. If you saw all of them that I have, it's
a full on arsenal.
I am that guy that if the police say if I'll be that guy on the news that they say I have no idea why he had 47 guns and 15 rounds of ammunition or 15,000 rounds of ammunition. So it's just easier to buy them than it is to sell them. You get in trouble if you sell them.
Oh yeah, just collect them like dice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sweet Lou says, no, nice ferrets near that table. Oh, what do you say? Nice table. What underlayment are you using on this?
So I have on one end of it, I have just 2 layers of vinyl.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other end of it, I have a piece of being in construction, there's this stuff called it's basically red rosin paper, but it's a little thicker than that, and so I've got that under it, and it provides a little more bounce. It's not a super bouncy table on the one end, but it's fine. And the one with 2 layers of felt. The one with 2 layers of felt. So I didn't take the only pictures I take of after my practice sessions usually.
Yeah,
so I don't really have a lot of pictures.
So how long? How long do you shoot for then? If you do two practice sessions, I actually, the weird thing today, Oz, is that I woke up so early. I normally don't wake up at like 5 a.m, but I passed out last night at like 10, and I actually shot dice when I woke up, and I never do that.
I do that every morning. It's
kind of nice.
I do that every morning. I do because I love to go on coffee runs. Ed taught me that years ago, right? You go get the table by yourself, and for the most part, unless it's a Brownwater Bash weekend, but you get the table to yourself, and so I get up, have some coffee, tend to the dogs, and that kind of stuff, and I go out and I throw the dice for a couple hours. I get up. I've got a 5:30 ops call that I am on that I do every morning, right, for my business. And as soon as that's over, I go get on the table and I throw for at least an hour.
That's nice. Make a call. Yeah.
And then I usually get around and head into the office. And
Oz, how long have you been playing, dude? How long have you been playing craps?
First time I ever played craps was 1980.
Oh, damn, dude. That's like, that's some time. That's a good,
Now, I had no
that's all,
idea. No, go
that's
ahead. I
almost
had no
50
idea what I was
years.
doing. Yeah, yeah. I had no idea what I was doing. Obviously, I had a blast doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Then played a little bit. You know, we went through. So, you know, my story is not unlike I'm from a million others, right? I was fortunate enough to marry my wife. We were so broke we didn't know what we were doing. I didn't have the income to gamble. So after we got married, I really we never gambled. I just, you know,
Yeah.
I was raising kids and trying to build a business and trying to put down roots and build a life down here in Florida. So, you know, all of that, you know, it was cut into the ability to gamble, but so I played sparingly, probably for the next 20 years, not very much at all. And then
What do you
we
mean
went out to Vegas.
sparingly? Like a couple times a year? Nothing crazy?
No, I'd say
When?
maybe once every couple of years. I
Oh,
just didn't
really?
go to
Okay.
casinos. Yeah, and there
When?
wasn't gambling in Florida, so you know you'd have to travel, and you know I didn't have disposable income to lose it, so
Yeah.
we didn't start going to Vegas until that happened, right around 2000. So I've been playing just seriously probably since 2000.
That's a long time still, since 2000.
Uh-huh.
That's, you know, that's the time when really kind of, well, you know, the
Yeah,
mythic era of crap started with dice influence and dice control and all of that stuff. And
right.
yeah, right around that time. It's interesting what you said though about, you know, income. You know, a long time ago, like I had to go through spurts just based on, you know, no money to play. So when I'd come
Yeah,
out here, I mean, and that was a real thing. Like there were stretches
sure.
that I just had to focus on work because I didn't even have whatever, the $600, the $200 or anything to really play.
Right. And it was, you know, we think back and I'm pretty sure if I remember right, that quarter, that 1980, it was, I think it was at the Frontier Club. I don't know if you ever heard of that back in the
Yeah.
day.
I got dice from the Frontier Club.
Do you? It was a quarter game. And you know, it was, you know, you're playing with quarters. It's crazy. Think about that today, right? I mean, how boring would that be?
I mean, maybe not for some people. I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. For
Well, you know,
sure.
think, you know,
For
you know,
me, yeah,
yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, and you know, look, I get bored at a $10 game, right?
yeah,
It wears me out.
yeah.
Um,
Dude, shout
uh,
out Dr. Yank. He says Oz is one of the
yeah,
best dudes you could ever want to meet. Lucky to call him an acquaintance, let alone a friend. Dr. Yank.
yeah, I agree. It's the feeling's mutual, Yank. If you know Yank and his wife and my wife and you know myself, we've cruised together a couple different times. As a matter of fact, we're going on an Alaska cruise here coming up. The four of us, and Aloha Johnny's going with us. So yeah.
Oh, man, I tell you what, get Ed on that. Might
Huh?
as well. I
No,
think the last,
I can't be on a 10-day cruise with Ed. I can't do it. Just
but
kidding, Ed. I could. I'm just kidding.
listen, I feel like the Alaska thing would be cool. Like that
Yeah,
actually would be cool for the
oh, it's
scenic, you
gorgeous.
know, there is a, you know,
Listen,
ice road.
10. This is not to get all philosophical
Oh,
or
please do it.
religious or whatnot. But I'm telling you what, if anywhere you look in Alaska, if you ever thought that there was not a creator, all you got to do is look at Alaska.
Oh, really?
It is so
It's
gorgeous
really?
that's not an accident. That is not a fucking accident.
I
I'm
like that,
telling you.
man. I like that.
I get the
Yeah.
same feeling. I get the same feeling when I'm on my boat and the sun's coming up, and I get the same feeling when I'm in my deer stand on my hunting property when the sun's coming up. You cannot argue that there's not a creator and something higher in this world. And
That didn't just happen by random.
it
It
did
wasn't
not.
just
That did not.
a
That was
random
not. That was not.
accident.
primeval ooze that just happened to slide out of the water
I like
one day.
that. The primordial goo and ooze.
That's right.
Shout out Justice Jen. She said, I've done Alaska cruise 8 times at least.
Oh, it's great. It is great.
Damn.
We've been on them, and my favorite place to cruise, without a doubt.
Really? That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Where do you make stops at all and go see the Inuits? Is that what it is? Like you stop in for the Iditarod, huh? You know what I mean? That dog sledding race.
No, they got ports all like
Dude, the
Juneau,
Iditarod.
Sitka. Yeah.
I think that's how you say it, the Iditarod or something.
Yeah. But I tell you what, you talk about expense. That is not a free cruise. I don't care who you are. That will never be a free cruise because,
really,
I mean, it costs you $600 to do anything off the boat there because, you take a helicopter, you go to a glacier, go to a fish camp. You see bears.
Dude,
it's incredible.
That sounds good. Jobless DJ. I was married on an Alaska cruise. Man.
Yeah.
Do you get to eat like whale blubber and stuff like that? And like, do you go and like that kind of cool stuff? And seems like it was seal blubber.
Only you damn Minnesota Viking Norsemen eat whale blubber. So I know you don't do that in Alaska. You may do that. You may do that wherever y'all are from, but yeah.
What do you stop in big cities? Like, I don't even know. The only thing I know is what's there? Juneau, right? I can't name another Alaska
Juneau,
city.
And then a bunch of smaller cities like Sitka and gosh, I can't. You go up in the fjords and up in the glaciers. There's another one
the fjords.
It always goes to. I can't remember, but there's 2 or 3 stops there, and all smaller cities. But they're cool as can be, and you go on Ketchikan. That's it. Thank you.
Whales are protected, Tenton. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Everyone
it's a blast.
Ketchikan.
Yeah, it's a blast. It's a blast.
Yeah, that sounds. Where else do you cruise?
So mostly everything.
I mean, have you taken the Mediterranean cruises?
No, I don't. If I am going to leave, if I am going to leave the United States of America's territorial waters, it's going to be someplace where they can come get me quick. I'm not going to Europe. I'm not going to not in this world. No.
Miss Guzzi.
Yeah. So we so all over the Caribbean. I've been you
cool.
name it. There's not a place probably that has a port that accepts a cruise ship that I haven't been in the Caribbean, and all up and down Central America. We have not gone through the Panama Canal yet, but that's something that we'll probably do here coming up. And we've cruised out of Vancouver, British Columbia. We've cruised out of Seattle. We're going out of Seattle.
Nice.
We're going out of San Francisco this year. So,
Nice, man. Oz, you are a cruising guy, dude. That is a lot of cruising. I had no idea. I had no idea.
I don't play craps in Florida. Even though no, very seldom. If I do, it's only because.
What the hell? I was assuming you were like part of the Tampa contingent. You're out there and that's where you go. You're not? Why not?
A number of reasons, but so the only times I play is if somebody's in town and wants to go to the casino, or if my buddy Stent Placer calls me up and talks me into going on a Thursday morning.
Shout out Stent Placer. So let me ask you this, Stent Placer. Were you guys friends before? Did you guys meet at the craps table? Because he's part of this group. How did you guys meet?
Yeah, the crap.
How the hell you meet Ed?
Craps tables.
How the hell did you meet Ed?
I was throwing the dice in Biloxi one day, and he was in town that weekend. That was before he was. I mean, I don't know how many. Anyway, somebody else told me he had a YouTube channel. I went on, and he had like 90 people following him or something. And that's the first time I met him. I introduced. We shot at the table together. Yeah.
Nice, man.
And I don't know. It was COVID time. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So right around that time, is that when you met Stent Placer?
No, probably meant Stent Placer, probably the second Brownwater Bash.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's nice when people can like I love this about the crabs community, how people are like meet each other and then they become friends. And then
Oh yeah,
they stay in touch.
listen.
It's a beautiful thing actually.
Yeah, and I've said this, and I know I've said it on sound like a broken record, but it's truth. My wife's my best friend. My kids, now that they're grown, they're my closest friends, right? I don't have to be their dad anymore. We can hang out and be buds, and
Yeah.
I'm still their dad, but you know what I'm saying? It's a different relationship now because they're grown and living their own life and they're successful on their own. Having said that, I have some work colleagues, but my true friends for the last 6 or 7 years, and my closest friends are in this community. I talk a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
usually weekly, right? To 4, 5, 6 people in this community, and I look forward to meeting up with them. And when we do, it's just like we hung out last Friday, right? I mean, we just picked right up
Yeah.
where we left off. So
Yeah.
yeah, great group.
Yeah.
But
It's
yeah, I
that.
don't. You asked me about the why I don't play here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I first off, I live in Florida, and there's a lot of other things to do, right?
Yeah.
Without me going to hanging out in a casino. And not that I
Yeah.
don't enjoy it, but I've got a boat. We can. I go fishing a lot. There's just too many other things to do outdoors in the state of
What do you
Florida.
catch? You catch a lot of stuff?
Absolutely. Redfish, snook. Right now it's tarpon season. 2 weeks ago, we hung
You ever
three.
catch a
Three fish.
swordfish?
I've never caught a swordfish, but I've never really fished for them.
You ever
So
see that movie Old Man in the Sea?
yeah.
Have you
No,
ever
why
seen
do I
that?
look like? No, I don't think I
No.
have.
Oh my
Ernest
God.
Hemingway.
Yeah. Have you never seen that with, I think Spencer Tracy was in it? That movie is
Had to
amazing,
read.
man.
Had to read the book in senior year in high school.
Yeah. Everyone had to read the book. That was a good
Yeah,
book, man. That was a good book. The old guy goes out with a little kid and goes and fishes. Like, you should see that movie. You should
I've
watch
never
that
seen
movie.
it.
Oh
I've
my
never seen
God.
it.
You and your best friend wife should put it on and watch it because
Maybe we'll do it.
that's a poignant
Maybe.
movie, man. And you're living out there and you
Damn,
could be like,
John, I didn't mean to upset you about my damn movie watching. It's not like I, was
I can't
watching.
believe
Told
you.
you I watch. I'm not a devil worshiper or something. For Christ's sake.
No, but listen, man, I'm telling you, feel like you should watch that movie. You're a fisherman,
Yeah,
you're out there. It was a good movie, man. All right. Then we could
I
talk
got.
about it.
All right, so that's what I'll do. I'll watch it, and then maybe we'll do. I'll do a book report on it for you.
I like that idea, man. I've seen it like so many times.
Really?
It was
Yeah.
yeah,
And listen,
it was
literally, I don't remember ever seeing it. I did read the book, but I don't ever remember seeing a movie.
man, I'll never forget that movie. There's certain movies you just don't
Oh,
forget, but
jeez,
it was
man,
cool, man, because he's out there
sorry
and
to disappoint you.
and he that's okay, right? But he caught that. I read that book, right? It was a man. I always wonder what it'd be like to catch a swordfish.
Well, I've caught 180-pound tarpon. I've
Holy
caught
shit!
I've caught sharks that were 7, 6, 7, 8 feet bull sharks that big old monsters
Oh
fishing for them.
man,
And but yeah, a lot of that is young man's game, right? I'm tickled to death just to catch redfish and snook and enjoy my time on the water. So
are you able to like eat that stuff then?
yeah,
Ah,
absolutely,
cool,
absolutely.
man.
Snook
That's
is
pretty sweet.
snook's got a closed season, but redfish you can keep all the time, and trout. We catch a lot of trout, so
Oh, I love trout, man. You know
enjoy
what,
that.
Oz? I had some like a dental emergency. It's funny that I was talking to Yank, right? This
Yeah.
past week because my teeth were fucked up. I literally this past weekend, so right after the show last weekend, I didn't sleep the entire night because my teeth were fucked up from I think from long story, dentist, right?
Uh-huh.
And And then I stayed up the entire day. And then I stayed up the entire next day, Friday night. And I was like in the morning, it was like 5 a.m. on Saturday. I was in so much pain, Oz, that I was almost going to cry. That's how, for being up that much. I mean, it was excruciating. And I don't know why I'm telling you this. Why am I telling you this? I have no idea, dude. What the hell? Oh, I know why. Because I couldn't eat anything, Oz. I couldn't eat anything, right? Because it was in so much pain. And I ate trout because I had some cans of trout. And it's delicious. Trout is delicious. And it's so soft. And I was like, let me try this trout, this canned trout that I have. And it was so delicious. I had like 3 cans of it. And that's what I was eating when I could barely eat anything because it was so soft. Oh my God.
That's funny.
Anyway, yeah. I've caught trout before too, Oz. Pretty sweet brown trout.
Yeah, so sea trout is a little bit different than brook trout or brown trout or even lake trout up in Lake Michigan. But anyway, so that's the second reason, and then the last reason why I don't gamble here. Well, not the last reason, but is that's kind of my guardrail, right? I always said that I need to travel to gamble, and it'll keep me out of trouble. I don't have to travel to gamble here, and that's why I still play once in a while. But that was the other thing. Back in the day when the Hard Rock opened up, and before they even had craps, I'd go, you go play blackjack and stuff, and my guardrail was, if I put a stipulation that I had to travel in order to gamble, it sort of helped me manage my bankroll, and I wasn't going to get in trouble with anything. That's the way back in the day when I really probably couldn't afford a bankroll. So yeah. Well, same way. Plus, the other thing is I hate them fucking Seminoles. Them bastards. They
I feel like
they're the only game in fucking town. Listen, they're the only game in town. They treat you like you're the only fucking game in town. They don't care about. Now the crew's gotten a lot better. The crews, the times that I've been back, the craps crews have gotten. I mean, they've gotten a lot better. The tables are very private. You get a bunch of knuckleheads that still show up and play. They don't know what they're doing, but I hate the fucking Seminoles.
See, I was surprised that Ed came back with a positive review of the. I think it was
he's only there for 2 hours. He didn't have a chance to get everybody to piss him off.
Well, I mean, I was expecting Ed to not like the Seminoles because he would always say, F the Seminoles, but he
wasn't drinking. He didn't drink
the tables. I think he said the tables were nice. So that was so. I feel like they are leveraging the fact that they are the only game in town, so they can do whatever they want, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's better recently. For a longest time, I mean, they treated it that way, especially for locals. They knew that if you're a local, they didn't give 2 flying fucks about you. They'd
really,
yeah, I didn't give a shit because they're always packed. There's enough homeless, toothless degenerates that play there. That there's always ones getting ready to stand in when they throw somebody out. There has been, and this may happen in all casinos, but last year there were three murders from people who followed winners out of the casino.
Yeah.
And the 3, and they didn't care. The Seminoles don't give a crap. So,
man, that's it. Yeah. I guess they don't really. I feel like Vegas takes care of their locals here. Like, there's definitely, totally.
Mm-hmm.
It's, I mean, they appreciate the locals here, but I think it's so different going into those other secondary and tertiary markets. Like, I mean, my experiences were just fucking horrible. Yeah.
Now, John lives in Biloxi now, and there's another buddy of mine that lives there. That I've known for quite a while, and then even Brian, who lives there. I think Biloxi treats their locals very well.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, I have nothing bad to say about Biloxi. That was cool.
No, I would, Biloxi would be my favorite place. Is my favorite place to go to play craps. Yeah.
Over Vegas?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh
Absolutely.
man, I'm
Absolutely.
sorry, dude. This is I'm sorry. We're just gonna disagree again. I don't know how. I mean, after seeing it, I mean, it's quaint and it's cute, but like,
Mhm.
this is the capital of craps right there.
Uh, uh,
It's
well, it's the
it's
capital of
cute.
something.
Biloxi's cute.
It's a capital of something. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, I'll give you
Oh
that.
my
I'll give you that.
God. Hell yeah.
No, give me a good, give me a backwards ass country fuck any day of the week. At the
But
craps table with me.
I liked Biloxi. I just feel like I liked it. I did. I'm not, even though
Yeah,
I'm joking, but I liked
and
it.
if it wasn't so hard to, for me, and it's only there's not that many direct flights, so it takes 9 hours to travel there. The direct flights are all, you got to
Wait,
book them so far in
how,
advance.
how long does it take?
Oh, it take 8 or 9 hours because you don't get a direct flight. You'll get a damn layover for 2 hours in Atlanta, or you'll fly
Hmm.
to Houston or something, and then you'll sit around for another 2 hours before you finish. End up heading there, and um,
Yeah.
there are some direct flights from obviously Orlando. There's very few from Tampa, but there are some direct flights from Orlando. But you got to fly on like fucking Spirit Airlines, which is now not here, or Frontier or something.
It's always,
Which
I always, yeah, I don't like flying. That's probably why, yeah,
yeah,
I've
yeah.
never been.
But no, I
Well,
can, like I said, I can beat a Biloxi in an hour.
yeah. Really?
Usually a flight, yeah, yeah,
That's pretty good, man. I could see why.
yeah.
I,
And they've always treated me very well there. It's easier to be it's easier to be a big fish in Biloxi than it is in
you see,
Vegas.
well, you seem like you were very comfortable there at that table, and it was cool
Yeah,
seeing you guys. It was cool seeing all you guys, and I feel like you and Ed and Yank are like a crew. Like you guys
yeah.
are a crew, or would be a crew if whenever you're around. It seems like
We're just a long distance crew. How's that?
yeah,
Every once
yeah,
in a while you get together. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Same thing with
Isn't it?
bootlegger, one of my closest
Yeah,
friends.
oh yeah, shout out bootlegger. Isn't it? It's funny how you end up like having certain there's certain people that you really like being on the table with. Like, you know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like just in general, I think it's like how they just are. It's there's a lot of
yeah.
different qualities onto why the dynamics of a craps table. Just it changes, but there's some
It does.
consistent like you're right.
Well, if you know like a case in point, like for me, like somebody like Yank, if I watch where his dice land,
Yeah,
and I know if he's on or not right away, right?
yeah.
And I bet it that way, just because he I've just played on with him for so long, on so many tables and so many hands that you just know. Listen, we all have, he has very few tough rolls. All his rolls are very good, anyway, from straight out, which amazes me to
I
start
know,
with,
is
because
that
that's
that's
a tough
weird,
thing to
isn't it?
do.
Isn't that
Right,
weird? Some people are just
that,
meant to play straight out.
that's it. Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, right. So, Ed, you played with him so many times that it doesn't matter, right? I know everybody says qualify everybody, and you do, but the reality is you qualify those guys with a little higher interest rate, right? Is what ends up happening, that you know how they're going to play.
I think yeah, because I mean, over time you've observed the quality of their play and how they approach the
Yep,
game. So they're just gonna start at a higher level. You don't
yep.
necessarily have to, you know, play them like it's just
Well, yeah,
a random. Yeah.
you don't wade in on those guys that you've played with so many times. You'll jump in a little bit deeper. So yeah.
Yeah, like someone like Bump John, who I've probably got the most experience here playing at tables with, is like I'll start at mid tier, like quarters for me on the ATS with him, but and then ideally try to move up to black chips on this guy. But if things are going bad, I will like go down. But go
Sure.
down to red chips. But normally that's what someone like him would start right in the middle versus someone that I don't know would start right at the bottom, So,
Right.
but it's nice knowing that. So you want to, I got a surprise guest since we've been talking about him. Can I bring him
tell
in?
Ed hi.
It's not Ed because I didn't want to steal his thunder at all. And because if Ed comes on this show, we're gonna talk about the Brownwater Bash.
Gotcha.
I bet. Of course we are, because we will, because it'll end up being like, the elephant in the room. Here he is, Yank.
What's up, Yank?
What's up, fellas?
Hell yeah, it's Yank, dude.
How are you guys?
Doing well.
Dr. Yank.
What the hell? Are you laying in bed? You look like you're laying in fucking bed.
Hey, I got to go to work tomorrow for once.
Oh yeah, you're gonna what? Put your hand in somebody's mouth? You got to go try to build something, man.
Hey, I build teeth one tooth at a time.
Man, I needed that. I was calling Yank when I was in massive pain. So, Dr. Yank, I ended up going to an emergency dentist on Saturday morning. I was in and I can't even tell you the pain. Like, it was excruciating. I could not deal. So I went there, and they had two specialists come in, another specialist come in, and they said that they put me on antibiotics. They shaved down two of my teeth because the fucking first guy should have done it. He should have ground them down. He didn't check my bite the first time, right?
What did I tell you Thursday?
Yeah, I know.
What did I tell you?
It was so stupid. And then so I was on like dexamethasone or whatever, some like
steroid.
Yeah. Yep. And then ibuprofen, and I'm still taking that amoxicillin, and I'm going back in there tomorrow at 7:30 at night, actually. But man, what a ride of pain that was, man. That was
only in Vegas. Only in Vegas can you do a scheduled dentist appointment at 7:30 at night, right?
I wish I could charge for those fees for those kind of
Ed chiming in. Ed digging. Who knew Yank had no hair? Ed. Right?
You guys have known that for a long time. He's just used to me wearing a hat.
Oh my God. Yeah, so listen, I know the Brownwater Bash was great, and I heard so much about it. I can't talk about it because I haven't talked to Ed about it yet, but I mean, there must have been a good role. Did you guys that Ed wasn't a part of that of?
If we don't,
we
don't acknowledge the roles that Oz had, Reaper will probably have a coronary.
Like, can we just acknowledge him?
Yes. He had some really nice roles. I know there was one when we were on just playing just a general table. He probably rolled for about an hour. And then when we had the private table, he had about 26, 27 rollers, something like that. So
probably.
They were very nice.
Man, dude, you guys. I can't wait.
Finds an acorn. Blind pig finds an acorn every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
Seems like you guys had it. So it was a fun time then, right? I mean, God damn, man, there were 110 people there.
Yeah, listen, and I'll say this, and I think we've talked about it 10 times. Not only is this community great, Ed's a great ambassador for it, right? He really is.
I got a memo that they're going to name a street after him in Biloxi.
Yeah.
Ed Robinson Way.
That or a book in the Bible. I'm not sure one of them going to happen.
I think there was a council meeting somewhere in the Middle East that they were thinking about changing the canon at least.
Yeah, exactly. No, he did a great job. This is the best one yet. We've been to obviously been to all 5 of them. We'll continue to go to them every year that I can, and just enjoy the heck out of it. And like I said, it's he puts on a great show.
Yeah, man. I mean, Ed, if you're out there and you're still up, you're welcome to come on. But I know we're gonna ruin the podcast. That's the thing. It's like we're gonna ruin the podcast that we're gonna record. It's gonna be out there, and then we're gonna have nothing to talk about. I'm gonna not have anything to talk about with them.
I want to know. I want to hear more about the follow-up appointment you're going to have at the dentist.
My teeth are still, I can tell it's still like I'm still hitting it because it's got this, but man, the pain went down the minute I think it was infected. These doctors were great, by the way. And you know what, Yank? I went in there and we like, you know, I was like, I think it's this, and this, and this, you know? And these guys were like, you could tell you went to Michigan. Like we were like, because he went to Michigan and the other guy was at Minnesota. And then we were just like in there, like it was like a team meeting, you know, like trying to figure it out. That's what I want from a dentist, man. Not this guy that's like, you know,
Well,
like,
not everybody. I mean, you got to find the right people to get the right answers, because I mean, you know, it's like anything. I mean, there are people who build houses, and I also tell you this: there are people who build houses, and some do it well, and some don't do it well. And so, just because you have that knowledge doesn't mean that you have the actual skill. So,
yeah, I mean, the same thing with craps, right? Like learning. Yeah, I was thinking about that this morning. Like my journey of like learning the game and all the people, because I really learned on my, like by myself. Like it was like I was like thinking about it going, I really had to meet all these random people along the way. I didn't have a community or a group. And then you realize the people that you're meeting, you don't know if they're like charlatans or they have like a bit of info that's actually right. Some of it's completely wrong. And then you go on and you meet someone else. It could be a dealer while you're finding your way over the course of 15 years before you meet like people that have like, you know, that can really like are solid players.
But again, I think that, you know, we're all learning life lessons through craps, because, you know, you can spend a lot of time spinning your wheels doing, you know, crazy stuff. But if you don't get hooked up with people who know what they're talking about, I mean, you're practicing bad habits. I mean, it's like you. I think you've used a golf analogy before, and
every analogy. I think
if you're practicing bad shots in golf, you will not improve as a golfer. That's why you find a coach. You find people who are better than you to watch and learn and copy and all that sort of thing to try to improve what you do. So,
yeah, but Yank, dude, I realized how lonely it was, like trying to figure out this game when you really didn't have any experts. And then the people you thought knew about this game that were the ones online, and they really weren't that good. You know what I mean? It's like you're trying to get any little tidbit of knowledge, and then you're watching things online because there was nothing. It was like a mystery. And then so you're thinking, oh, this guy knows. They don't. You know what I mean?
10 ton. Before we talk about, I want to know when you're going to start your commission program, because I know that I've passed out so many of your freaking chips on cruise ships. I know there's been at least 4 people that have joined Patreon because they've told me, and a couple of them were actually at Ed's thing this past weekend. So
you know, the affiliate program.
Yeah, what's the affiliate program? What, you got some pyramid marketing scheme going on or anything?
I'm looking for some commission at some point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God! Yeah.
By the way, I need some more promotional flyers, right? To be able to pass out. I need some more chips to pass out next cruise.
I'll send them. I gotta get the affiliate program going.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Crying out loud.
Oh man.
I'm still waiting for that franchise fee invoice to come in.
all in due time. Did you see the picture that of the dice that I posted? Did you see that today on Patreon? The dagger dice I put up there on Patreon.
I didn't see it.
Did not either. I was too busy working today.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'll give you. Oh, we have another guest coming on, but I'll give you a little sneak peek of this. This is a sneak peek, by the way.
Oh,
These are actual real 3 booklets. That is a real thing, man. That is
outstanding.
They should be complete this week. I think we might have. I think Ed might be joining us, man. I think it might be happening. we can't scoop. I can't scoop him and his stuff. That's
we
going
don't want to
on.
talk about it. He's got.
We'll talk about everything but the Brownwater Bash.
Yeah.
Right. We'll see if he can get on.
You can spend 20 minutes of him and I calling each other dumbasses about cruising.
I still think he has an image to uphold. He even when he enjoys a cruise, he's still not going to say that he did. He's got too much reputation to hang on to there.
But I think he really did like the craps thing. That's the thing. And I feel like, man, if those tables are good, then you can go in and possibly put a hurting on them.
Absolutely. Listen, one of the most incredible rolls I ever saw was by Yank on a cruise ship. He threw the dice for an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, I agree. Most cruise ship tables are real. I mean, they're very firm. They're very playable. It's just depends on.
You got to deal with all the knuckleheads.
All the folks standing around it is the problem.
Yeah. I'm gonna see. I got ETG coming in here. Hey, ETG, come here. Check this out. I don't know if this camera's on or not. Oh, okay. No, but this one. ETG. This one. Oh, that's Ed. Maybe Ed's got he's got to switch his camera. Hey, Ed, switch your camera. Oh, there it is. See, that's what I was wondering. Get in here, ETG.
Right there.
Oh, you are? Yeah, nice, man. Oh, you guys check out ETG's shirt.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, Tintin, I don't know what you're paying ETG, but you need to double it.
Oh, you're killing me right now, huh? So that shirt, by the way, is going to be in the box set. I'm only making 200 of those shirts. So if you ever see a red one, that's it. It's the only time you can get it. It's sweet. Those shirts are good. Hey, Ed, I've got you on here, but I need your camera switched over to another camera because all I see is a desktop. I could bring him in.
That's because he's sitting there in his underwear. Put some clothes on and turn your camera on.
Oh, there he is. All right. I got him. Nice. We'll bring him in. I'll try not to. Here we go. Let's do it, guys. Ed Robinson.
What's happening, guys?
Ed.
Hey, buddy.
Three of my buddies.
I can't scoop you on the Brownwater Bash, dude. This is not or myself. We can't talk about the Brownwater Bash, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Let's
it was
talk
a
about
fantastic weekend, though.
Absolutely, it was.
I know it's going right there. It's going right there, dude. It from what I hear, it was amazing. And you actually sent me a picture of someone that had, so it wasn't on a table, but someone had and I heard about it, a 64 roller.
Yeah. Brian.
Oh, man.
While we were setting up our private table, he was on another table in the same casino having a fucking 62 roller.
We were wondering.
Were none of you guys were on it?
No. Two Seam was on it. Carolina Reaper was on it. Camper was on it.
Oh, man.
Several guys, most of our people were on it, but a lot of people were on it. But Yeah, 62 roller right there at Hard Rock.
Man. Oh
Sunday
man,
night.
Reaper was on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
What? I wish I was
They
on
still
that.
they still don't know how to bet. That's the problem.
Oh, really? Did anyone take a lot of money?
Yeah. 61 rolls. Somebody should have.
There was they pretty much felted that place, and they would have had to have had a a couple of chip refills if some people who knew how to bet were on it.
No,
Well,
yeah. His tens were
anyway.
he threw a shitload of tens. All I know from what I heard.
Did somebody document his rolls?
Yeah,
Would
I have a
Bill-
copy. I have a copy of somebody that I know was actually keeping track of all the rolls, and I've got a copy of the rolls.
I was going
Oh,
to say,
nice.
because I think Dark Vader was doing a lot of recording. I didn't know if he was there or not.
Camper says, thanks for reminding me I couldn't bet it correctly. Hey, Camper, no problem. It's Ed. All right.
He's the one who told me. He's like, I was on it, but I didn't know how to bet it. What can I say?
Yeah, man. So Ed, listen, the cruise. Okay, I just had a wonderful conversation with Oz about the cruise, and very different.
He was very polite.
Very different experience.
I was very genuine. I was very genuine.
It sounded nice. Yeah, it really sounded nice. It was a nice.
But the reality is, I enjoyed the time with my buddies on the cruise too. So there you go.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So
Even though
Ed,
we had to go find you after you got heat from wearing a freaking hat.
Yep.
I think the box people were just jealous they don't look as good in a hat.
That's exactly right. They couldn't pull it off.
So, but hey, so Oz, about the hat though, did we ever just figure out like why?
No, and I'm not the only person that I've been wearing a hat like that my whole time cruising. Right, that's all I've and I wasn't the only person in that stupid casino. You know, would it have made a difference if I would have went and played slots? That's what I should have. Would it made a difference? Or are you just all being dicks for no reason?
Yeah. Interesting.
Box,
well, like I said,
apologize for chasing you off.
I know she did. It wasn't her fault. I know that big, bald Ukrainian Russian looking fuck is the one that
I still would be curious to know the reason because, and they're not going to tell you why, but I would still be curious.
We were wearing their ass out, dude.
Yeah, we were doing that. But
come on, Yank. Get out of the dentist chair and step up to the plate, dude.
I know that's one reason why.
Yeah, I wonder if they would have done it if I would have just went over to a slot machine. Would they give me the same hassle? I mean,
no, they wouldn't give you no hassle in a slot.
Yeah,
no.
I don't understand what the difference was. But anyway, next cruise I go on, I'm fucking wearing that hat. I guarantee you.
I'm gonna buy one just like it.
But Ed, you did like craps on the playing on the cruise though. I mean, overall,
I did not mind the craps playing on the cruise. The last night was a really long drag, and he will attest to that fact. But I mean, other than that, it's like I said on our podcast, man. We freaking nailed it. We had good times. We had very little people on the table. I mean, we were good, right? Right, Oz?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Especially you. I mean, you were as consistent as I expected, but I mean, you were just as consistent as ever with your shot. I know you said you had 3 PSOs, and I don't remember them. I just know that every time that you tossed, you were at least in double digits. It seemed like so. That was always good that you could always recoup a little bit of money after, especially after my terrible Friday night. But then from then on, I didn't PSO after that. I had a bunch of a bunch of long rolls. So I think we did really, really well. And like you said, that couple from Blackhawk, she was just a rhythm roller. She liked to throw from straight out, and I'll be damned, man. She said I always throw a bunch of fours. I'll be damned if she didn't. She threw a shitload of fours.
She sure did. She sure did.
Every time. So
I
it was
think
fun.
I think one of the keys though is what Ed was talking about. The tables were not full, and that makes a huge difference. I mean, I think if you get, if you've got 4 or 5 people on the table, that's one thing. If you're getting up to, 10, 11,
12, 15.
it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to have good results when you get that many people.
Well, it takes so long to get the dice, right? I
Yeah.
mean, it's ridiculous. And everybody thinks that they need to shoot the dice instead of passing it, which is fine because they're there to do that. I understand it. But it doesn't mean it's not frustrating. It was funny, Ed, on that dude that was when you and I would throw, he wouldn't play the don'ts, the Mr. $1,000 field. He was he was always playing big don't better with it, just huge odds behind it, and then he'd throw $1,000 in the field. But Ed and I beat him up pretty bad, and so he quit betting the don'ts whenever we threw, and he started just going straight out with $500 6 and 8s.
He didn't even know what the proper bet was on the 6 or 8. Remember, we had to tell him you got to bet 600.
Right.
He finally, like 2 nights in, he started betting $600 6 and 8s.
Yep. There, whenever we threw, he'd go straight out to that and just sit there and collect them.
Yep.
So it was good. It was good. It's and on that ship, Yank, the Utopia, they got 3 tables, which is the only ship I know of that has 3 tables.
Yeah, that made me want to actually take a trip on Utopia. Haven't been on that one.
If you do, go on the 4-nighter. Don't go on that 3-night weekend thing. That's
right.
That's a hell of drums. But you can go during the week, and it's not. It wouldn't be as bad.
Ed, you know what? Oz was saying though, if you went on the cruise to play craps, you should have just went on just to take a vacation and maybe play craps, right?
Well, so what it is you'll be disappointed if you go on a cruise to gamble because the table's not open all the time. You got to play their fucking game, that kind of stuff. But if you view it, in my opinion, anyway, the way I've always done it is you view it as a vacation that you have the opportunity to play craps. I mean, that's the way it is. So, but Ed's right. There's no such thing as a free cruise. They're just not.
It's a con. It's a freaking con.
There it is. Yep.
Unless you're Jesus, you can't get off the boat because you can't walk on water.
Well, I couldn't get off the boat anyway because they wouldn't let me that one day. Some bitches.
Hey, Yank, did you enjoy your cruise?
I've enjoyed all my cruises. There's only been one cruise that I haven't enjoyed, and it was a real rough, just stormy sea, and
oh man,
that happens sometimes. But we've probably cruised. I think Whitney and I have cruised probably, I don't know, 10 or 12 times.
Oh man,
And there's only been one cruise that we didn't enjoy, and it was just a stormy week, and you can't do anything about it.
No, we came through the tail end of a tropical storm, and there was 20-foot seas, right? But hell, I still had a hell of a time. I just drank more. That was fun. I had no problems.
Well, luckily it was toward the end of the trip too, and I think it was we were getting back on a Friday, and it was maybe Thursday night. So it was just one night of really bad weather, but it happens.
Yeah. It is. But sometimes you be on it where it's so rough, and you're sitting there trying to throw the dice. The fucking boat's fucking pitching and rolling, and it's like, God damn, this is stupid. You might
so you can actually you can. Is it really that rough?
No, they got to get right with Jesus before they do that shit.
It can be, dude. It can be without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll be setting yourself. I mean, you'll be setting yourself up at the table to toss, and you can feel the whole. I mean, you can feel yourself kind of weaving back and forth with the table.
Yep. Man, that weeds the good shooters out from the pieces of shit, though. That's all I'm saying.
That it does. It does.
Well, I mean, that sounds like it's great with that they had 3 tables.
And
you can't beat 3 tables and one locked in boat where you can't get away from it, right?
Yeah. Where you're held captive.
So
that's funny. Now the other tables are like all of those Utopia or I guess the Oasis cruise, the Oasis class ships. They all got 2 tables for the most part. They're putting 3rd tables in some of the other ones, I guess. But a lot of their ships, to Ed's point, only has 1 craps table. So,
oh yeah, that's
you know, and that makes
miserable.
it tough. So you got to understand. You got to go make friends with the with one of the casino managers and figure out exactly when it's going to open. You can't ask a host. You can't ask anybody else that wouldn't know, because you'll be standing around and looking at an empty table and get bored. But you figure out when it's going to be open, and you get there, and 15 minutes early or whatever, and get your spot. And like I said, I think you can attest to this. Sometimes I've been on a cruise ship where I'll go to dinner and come back to the casino and be completely full, and some guy will wave me over and give me a spot because he says, or his wife was standing there and said, she's holding your spot for you so I could throw the dice.
Yeah, I've had people who probably have met like 1 or 2 nights before, and I had a couple of fellas send me a video message, and they were like, we need you down. Whitney and I were eating supper one night, and they were like, we need you down here now because this table is so cold that we got to get somebody to warm this up.
So is there any truth to this comment from Casting TVs saying, I hope you guys know they're rigged, especially the last 2 days?
How do you fucking rig a craps table?
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know.
That's not a very intelligent. So no,
I feel like you could cheat on anything, right?
How are you rigging a craps table? Are they going to maybe dice? I don't even think they change dice out. I think you throw the same fucking dice the whole cruise.
All week. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I've had success on any day of a cruise. I mean, there's not been any time that, I mean, I've won on the first night. I've won on the last night. It's no different than any other table.
That could be a theory about the slots, not the craps, right?
Yeah, maybe that could be. I don't know, but you can't rig a craps table for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
And they mic their dice just like a land.
Says the guy who wears a hat that couldn't play with his hat on.
Hey, Oz, we got a question from Real Pain. He says, as a fellow construction guy, what is Oz's bankroll buy-in typical craps plates? Good question. Solid question.
Depends. Like my typical buy-ins, either 1,000 or 1,500. Unless it's a like at Baja Mar, it's a $50 table, and you can't get by on $1,500. You got to be a little bit more than that, but 1,000 or 1,500. I go on a cruise. I figure, I don't know. I take whatever, maybe $8,000 or something with me. Just make sure that
we were buying in Oz, if I remember correctly, all 3 of us were buying in $1,020. That's a stack of white, stack of red, stack of black, a stack of red, stack of green, and 4 black.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. On the cruise, that was
our typical buy-in on a table.
Yeah. And that also, another thing that most people don't realize, and I was telling Ed and John this, and kind of clued them into it, that if in order to get the highest the number of points that you can get, right? So they're sitting there and and this works, and I have asked this question before to some of the dealers that I've gotten to know and chat with. If you know you're going out, if you know that you're going to throw and then leave or if you know that like Ed's going to throw and we're going to leave right after, I'm going to leave right after Ed throws or Yank or somebody. I always make it a point to bet very large, and sometimes I'll lose my fucking ass, right? But I'll make it a point to bet very large and make sure that they record that bet, because when they cash you out, that's the last bet in there. And if you played for 4 hours at $500 average bet, that's the point you get. Pro tip. Because they did have a weird accounting system on
that for sure. They sure did.
Yep. But you got to make sure that I ask them, I say, you got my bet, and they'll spin that little fucking computer around and they'll type in the bet that I got out there. And there's no way I should have generated the amount of points I generated, because the rest of my bets were, maybe 110 inside or that kind of thing. But your very last hand, if you got the bankroll to do it, go big, and who knows, you might catch a hand and fucking kill them anyway. But that'll get you some extra points. Although same thing, right? I've done that, and I've PSO'd and walked away, spending blowing all my profits.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody 10 times. Somebody asked a question about when the tables are not open.
Oh yeah.
I think
that was Mile High Mike. Yeah.
You can. I've definitely thrown on cruise ships when the tables have been closed, and I've never received any flack for.
That's crazy, because you cannot do that in Vegas. Yeah.
No, I haven't either, but I see in some of these other things that people have been told to quit. On some of these other forums and stuff what forum? That's how old are you, Greg? Some of these Facebook groups that people have been told to quit.
You just say Greg?
Yeah, that's my name.
Oh man, I don't know anyone's name, man. I just love it. I just for somehow it doesn't record in my brain. It's just like Oz, Yank. I would have to really think about what your name is, Dr. Yank. Really.
I
don't even know what his name is.
It's probably
I know, it's awesome. Way. Yeah, I know, it's great, right? Yeah, Oz. What the hell, man?
It helps when you're in the witness protection too. That's what pissed me off about that guy taking my picture. That's what pissed me off about the guy taking my picture. He's gonna blow my fucking cover.
Who knows? Maybe they thought you were someone else, and there's like posters of you up in
that was
like
really
St. Martin.
Weird.
Wanted.
That was really weird that night when they were taking our pictures. That was really weird. That was strange.
Maybe I'm on the no cruise list. I don't know.
Or maybe you look like someone
that looks like me.
And they're like sending it out through like the Interpol of the cruise, system.
Listen,
right?
I wasn't worried
like
because
this guy matching.
Listen, if you ever saw their security people, they're a bunch of Indians that aren't about 4 feet tall. So I ain't fucking worried.
Oh man.
That is funny. All the security guys are all Indian. It's very funny.
Well, they double. Ed was telling me they do multiple jobs, so they double in the tech department.
All the servers are from Africa. All the stewards are from Asia.
Yeah,
man.
Except
a multicultural trip.
It is. You get to know everybody. Except the the casino crew, right? That's just their dedicated job. They don't even work for the cruise line. They work for a company that provides dealers.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought they were working. Ed, you made it sound like the guy in the kitchen was serving burritos.
My first cruise, dude. Don't give me heat.
He's a
but he's right.
Guy.
No, he's right. Like the guy that's dishing up your chow might be walking around the pool deck trying to serve you up some booze. Or I don't think any of the cleanup people are doing anything but clean up. But the servers are all over the place.
But the craps crew is like like a like a hired group that comes in.
Yes.
Yeah, the casino workers
Ed just vanished.
He got tired of us. He pissed. Fuck them. He hung up on us. But so that's and same thing with the like the spa peoples, the massage people and stuff. They don't actually work for the cruise line. They work for a company that that supplies all those people with them for them. So
Yeah.
So you may see, and Ed's right. You may go to breakfast one morning up in the restaurant on the very top of the ship and see the guy who is your head waiter down in the third floor dining room that evening. So they do serve multiple functions in terms of serving anyway.
You think those guys get paid a lot to do that?
no,
No, they get paid
no.
shit.
Probably compared to what they're making at home and wherever they're from, they probably do okay. But
Yeah, it's all relative, right?
right.
Listen,
That's cool,
it's all tips. I mean, so
Yeah.
if you just do the math, right? If it's 1850 a day, right? And it's like 2050 a day if you're in a suite, but 1850 a day, let's say there's 6,000 people like there is on that Utopia, right? And there's whatever 1,200 crew members, and they divide those tips. That's how they pay them. They paying them dog shit Willie for on a hourly wage.
No.
It's a lot cheaper to drink at the bar than it is at the table. I can tell you that.
Now, Ed, you earned free drinks halfway through the cruise, and I tried to supply you with a free drink here and there off my card without getting caught.
Yep.
Did our best to try to limit that, but then, like I said, finally you hit that $2,500. It might have been before halfway through the cruise. So
Probably, but it's still a freaking con as far as the cruise is concerned.
Ed, why is it a con? Like, what did they?
Unless you're Jesus, you can't get off that freaking boat, dude. You can't walk on water. I mean, you got to be Jesus to get off.
you could
boat.
have stayed on board. You could have
You're
stayed
still
on
freaking
board.
there, and they're just going to take there, and they're gonna reach into your wallet. They're gonna yank them $20 bills. They're gonna yank them $50 bills. Then they're gonna yank them $100 bills out of your ass, and you got no freaking choice. You're stuck on that freaking boat unless you're Jesus and walk on water. You cannot get off of that damn thing.
We went ashore 2 days. You could have flew home any day.
I would have had to have paid to get off that fucking boat, and I didn't want to pay no damn more money. I mean, it cost me $1,600 to fly in and play on that freaking boat, and that pisses me off, and I ain't doing it no more. I had a
Moonshine's
terrible
with
time. They pissed me off. All they wanted to do was reach in my back pocket and steal my money, and I don't like that. Give me an equal play, and I'll go with you. But I ain't going on. I am not doing that damn Royal Caribbean Utopia and other shit seas anymore.
Go ahead. Love being with you, though, buddy. Love being with you, though, buddy.
Who forced
I had a
him to
good
go on a
time with my
cruise?
friends. I had a good time with my friends, but Royal Caribbean, you fucking suck. Suck dick dongs at the bottom of the pond.
Yep. Man.
Oh, man.
I bet he goes on a cruise. I still
bet he
think
does,
Ed goes
too.
on a cruise.
I bet I do too. But you know what? I'm going when I go on a cruise next time, I'm going loaded for bear, and I'm going to cuss them MFers out every chance I get.
I hope he goes to Alaska.
Nah, I ain't going to Alaska. I like seals and whales and polar bears way too much to be that nasty.
Well,
I mean, really, a cruise is a con.
seriously,
A cruise is a con unless you just want to go cruise.
Yeah.
Unless you just want to get on a boat and float around somewhere on the ocean, go to an island, wake up, and you're there the next day, it's a con because they're gonna rape you. They're gonna rape you like a country boy gets raped in freaking Ozark Mountains. I mean,
man.
it's
Deliverance, dude.
it's
You're
bad.
Deliverance.
It's worse than deliverance. It is worse than deliverance.
Exactly.
It's worse than squealing, wee. It's worse than that. I mean, They tear your ass up every time you turn around. You can't even get a freaking hot dog for free.
Man.
Take a free cruise,
Ed,
cost you
Ed, look
$1,200
at
bucks.
there. Look at there.
Take
Ed,
a
look
free,
at that.
take a free cruise, cost you money. Screw you and the freaking Irish. You and Arab Parsegan and go suck a damn root.
Shout out Crabsmaster Journey says Oz looks like Sean Connery. That's amazing. That's awesome. You ever get that before, Oz? I like it. Yep.
No, you.
Hey, Parsons Bootlegger says, Ed, what the hell are you drinking tonight? And
that is a good
I
question.
haven't even got into the really good stuff, Bootlegger. I'm just drinking the cheap shit right now. And I got some
I can tell.
I got some moonshine over here that was given to me at the Brownwater Bash. I got some legitimate. I got two pints of moonshine right over here in the floor.
You got a hair in your ass if you don't drink that right now.
Do what?
You got hair in your ass if you don't drink that right now.
shout out John from Pro Craps, who at Casino Gaming Central, who I still will say Pro Craps forever.
Oh,
he was over here.
Be careful. Be careful. I was just funning. All right, so you got a hair in your ass. I'll give you that.
Man, is that some moonshine, Ed?
Yes, it is.
Man, I don't think I've ever had moonshine.
You want me to bring you some when I come to Vegas in October?
It's all right. I mean, I'll
save it for you. I'll save it for you in July.
We can keep it on the bar.
Do you know? Ed, do you have a favorite flavor of moonshine?
They make flavors?
Yeah.
Dude, speaking of moonshine Melvin, man, White Lightning. That's the guy that should know about moonshine.
Absolutely, you should. Absolutely.
I got 2 pints of it. We had some at the Brownwater Bash, dude, even though that's kind of like white liquor right there. Speaking of white liquor, I can't tell this joke. Never mind.
Oh man, thank God. Oh my God. Apple moonshine is the best. Ed, I'd like to what can we can't really talk about the Brownwater Bash, but what else can you say about the Brownwater Bash? It was great success, right?
Best ever.
Okay, nice.
Best ever. Over 100. We had like somewhere between 104 and 110. You figure it out. Participants.
Bo predicted 103.
We were over 103, I think. In my opinion. Fantastic. Golden Nugget was fantastic with us. They treated us super well, and I talked to my host this weekend, and she said we are welcome back next year.
Nice, man. Nice.
Breaking news.
Yeah, and publicly, you did a great job, man. It turned out spectacular.
It was
absolutely.
I didn't even, we had over 100 people, and no way I could meet them all, but I mean, they all showed. We had 98 show up at the meet and greet. Signed in.
Yeah.
We had 66 of those played. 33 of those played a lot, she said. So, yeah, perfect. I mean, what more can you ask for? It was perfect.
The ones that didn't play probably were spouses that didn't play craps anyway. So
that, or they were staying somewhere else and they needed to play for their comps where they were staying, whether it was Harrah's or whatever, Beau Rivage, IP, whatever. So I get it, no problem.
Ed, you get a lot of playing in. I mean, you were kind of hosting the thing. You were the hostess with the mostest. Did you get it?
I did. I did get a lot of play in. Yes, I did. Yes.
All right, cool. We'll end up
probably as much as any year past, I would imagine. I mean,
I would think so. Yeah. I mean, I played a lot. There were some big hands tossed. A lot of big hands tossed that I was not there, but I mean, I heard about them. So yeah, there was a lot of big hands tossed.
Supposedly there was a rumor that there was 19 fives thrown maybe Monday at Harris.
Oh
That
my
was
God!
pretty
Wow,
interesting.
19 fives.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
hand.
that's a
If now,
fact. That
if
is
That's
a
a
fact.
if
that's that
someone,
Laura, right?
Yeah,
if
yeah.
wait, who? Sweet, was that Sweet Laura
Yeah.
Yeah.
with Dice Squirrel? Dice
Yeah.
Squirrel and Sweet Laura.
Yep.
And
She
from
threw
what
she threw
I
she threw a
hung out with
bunch
them
of
in in Vegas. Went and met up with them and talked to them for a while.
yeah.
Great couple. Great
She
couple.
said
and
she
then
was complaining about not, the dice being kind of because the humidity's tough in Biloxi, and so
It is tough. It is tough.
I always keep a piece of chalk in my pocket, and so I broke it in half and gave it to her, and she said, "Oh, that was great." So I don't know if I'm not taking credit for what she did, but I know that it helps.
Yeah, I would agree. I noticed, that's something that I noticed more this past weekend than I had any other weekend that I've been there. Just the humidity was and I just wasn't paying attention to it before, but yeah, I struggle with that most of the weekend.
that frizz your
It
hair.
depends on the casino, and it depends on the air conditioning, the temperature, all that comes into play. I mean, it's like some casino. I mean, the humidity is whatever the humidity is,
Right.
but some of the casinos, the dice were sticking because of the humidity. So it depends on how the air is working, all that kind of stuff. The inside temperature, all that thing comes into play.
But 19 fives though. Can we just get back onto the 19 fives? I mean, that table that had to be at table max someone had to be table max, whatever it was, with 19 fives. I mean,
are you sure it was 19? I mean, I heard it was a shitload. I didn't hear it was 19.
That was what I heard anyway.
It has to be.
I agree. I agree with Dr. Yank that I think the last I heard was 19 fives. Yes.
That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing.
And you got automatic buys on those folks.
But I mean, yeah, I wonder if someone must have had that. Then that was, you got to stumble into it at some point. You know what I mean?
I could have taken $35,000 off of the 5 alone.
Well, hearing about that, I was thinking about your all's discussion about put bets, hopping numbers. All of those things should have been happening.
Oh, Justice Jen chiming in. Of course, the lawyer. I heard it was 12. That changes the story dramatically.
Well, she's going to throw
12 fives versus 15. Okay, 12 fives. I will take 12 fives by anybody any day.
Yeah,
in
I would too.
Yeah. Any place, anytime.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll take 5 fives.
No, me too.
I take 4 fives. Actually,
nah, I don't want 4 fives. Is
I wouldn't complain.
You got to get extreme, 10 ton. You got to get a little bit extreme there, dude. Let's go with 12. Let's go with 12 to 15. 12 to 15 fives. Not to mention the other box numbers that you might be hitting, and that was a crapless table they were on. So you gotta take 35,000 off that table.
Man, that town was crawling with crap players.
And I was not there. I was on it. I was not on it. So I can't brag.
Where'd you stay?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, so Yank and Oz, where'd you guys stay?
I stayed at the Nugget.
I had a room at the Nugget, but I stayed at John's house.
Oh yeah, that's nice, man. Aloha Johnny's house is nice, man.
It's very nice, and I didn't have to. The thing
that is nice,
usually,
right?
Especially for a weekend like that, where there's going to be a lot of socializing and stuff. I didn't want the pressure of having to give any one casino a shitload of play. I'd never stayed at the Nugget before, so they didn't know what to expect. So I didn't want to stay at the Hard Rock, right? I didn't want to have that room and not play there very much, and then have that host get all frizzy.
I like that. That was pretty sneaky. I kind of like that. I'm just gonna.
I was hunting a piano player the whole weekend. I had this really nice suite that had a baby grand piano in it, and I couldn't find anybody besides me that could play chopsticks.
I think you did a
Chopsticks my
fine.
ass. He was playing something like, I don't know, what were you playing? Memories or something like that?
Oh my God, he was playing
I
the
was playing the piano a little bit. Yes.
theme from Inception.
You
He
were
started
doing
crying when he was playing it.
you were doing a fine job of playing the piano. You were acting like you didn't know what you were doing, and there were people dancing. There were people up singing that
Oh.
had never sung
And
in their
then-
life before.
Then
I
the
got-
son of a bitch came out. Then he came out wearing a Speedo and he was laying across it. I got a little weird that day. I left then. I mean, it got a little
Yeah,
weird.
that
Oh,
was
man.
time to leave the room.
It did get weird. It did get weird at that point. Yes.
Winfield Jenkins says, I was on the table.
Mr. Yo.
Yeah, Mr. Yo. I was on the table. It was 16 fives. The repeater 5 was hit 3 times. Jay Nickel was a shooter. And yes, we felted the table. They raised the table limit during the roll. Wow. Oh my
Whoa.
God. I don't think I've been on a table where the repeater's been hit 3 times.
But can we say that the three of us just sit there and told a bald-faced lie about that whole roll until somebody came in and told us what really happened?
I guess so. Hey, man, that's what happens down. Is stories get stretched, right? Tall tales.
They do get stretched a lot.
But, hey,
But
listen,
there
it's only by
was
3.
there was a 62 roller at the Hard Rock while we were setting up our private table. There was a 62 roller on the regular craps table.
Dude, and to say that about that, Brian, I've been there when I've seen him throw probably a 50 roller before too, and then he threw a 60 roller, and I wasn't on the table either time. I just stood there in fucking awe and couldn't get on the tables.
Yeah,
Man.
he's had epic rolls like that. The last two times I've
Who
been
is
in
this
Biloxi.
dude?
He's a local there in Biloxi.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
local.
Yeah, he just moved. He's been there a couple of years. Lives in Gulfport. I got introduced to him from 220 Inside. I don't know if he took a class or what, but nice guy, good, hell of a shooter.
Yeah,
From
that
straight
really
up.
nice fella. Really nice
Only
fella.
place he shoots is straight out.
Nice, man. And he says Airborne Aces was on the table. That's a great handle. Airborne Aces. I love
he's
these
part of the
handles.
He
AC
was.
crew. Yeah.
Oh, really?
He's
That's a
from
guy the
Atlantic
AC?
City. Yeah.
Man, Airborne Aces, man. I love handles. I've never heard of him before.
Larry.
Yep.
Him and Anthony had a running diatribe carrying on the whole weekend. It was fun listening to them carry on back and forth.
We had a good time, 10 Ton. You should have been down there.
Yeah, there was a
Hey,
ton
listen,
of
Ed,
people.
I was in an emergency room with the dental emergency, dude. I was in
We
grim.
had our own private dentist right there on the
Yeah.
floor, dude.
Dude, I was doing telecom. I was doing telehealth with Yank, right? Dude,
Yeah, on the way down when I was in Tampa, we probably talked for about 45 minutes, crying. He 10 Ton was
okay,
crying.
I wasn't
the whole
crying.
time.
I was not crying. But
Listen,
close.
you could have came to Biloxi. There's an Ace Hardware just down the street. He could have got
Yeah.
all the tools he fucking needed. He
Yeah.
could have
Dremel.
fixed it.
Yep, just a Dremel. That's all you. That's all.
Pair of pliers, dude.
Oh,
Pair of
man.
A
pliers.
pair of
That's all you
pliers, a Dremel, and maybe a file. I don't know. Maybe a file.
need. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. In case it breaks, you need a file.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Pussy.
But yeah, there was. I was going to mention that there was a ton of Atlantic City people there. Great
Yeah.
There was.
representation from AC.
The most of any year by far.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
probably
good,
had
good group of fellas.
half a dozen or more. Yeah, absolutely.
Man, where do you think was everyone from parts far and wide? Some Seattle people
we
went there.
had people
Vegas
from
people. I don't think any Vegas
from
people.
Seattle, Sacramento, San Francisco, New
Texas.
Jersey.
Yeah.
I mean Texas. I mean everywhere.
Yeah, Missouri, Alabama,
I know it's
Chicago
Ohio.
area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dice Squirrel says definitely was Jay from our Gargoyles crew that had 16-5 Sunday night.
Yeah.
Confirmation from Dice Squirrel. Fucking Moonshine said, shit, 10 ton. I had a tooth pulled at elk camp one year. I want to go to elk camp.
Yeah. Grow up, 10 ton.
Yeah, I know. Shit, man. I tell you what, though, I wouldn't. This pain was. I have a high tolerance for pain. I do, and this was excruciating. Ed, I literally was 2 days of non-sleeping, and I was at the point, Yank. I was at the point when I was about to cry. I wanted to cry. I was that. I didn't though. I did not cry. Just so you know. All right.
Yank, did he cry? Yank.
I didn't. I was not on the phone bawling to Yank.
Have you guys ever heard a little puppy that whimpers when?
Oh, he was whimpering. He wasn't just crying. He was whimpering.
Yeah, it's kind of whimpers.
Yeah. Well.
Oh man.
Yeah. We've all whimpered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it was
Ed,
tough.
We put together a good old boys trip to go on a cruise. You come with us? I'm gonna save you a spot right up to the very last day.
They'll go. I
Bootlegger's
actually
even going.
Right up to the very last day.
You talking to me?
Yep.
Well, fuck yeah. You're the only guy named Ed here. What are you talking about?
That's the first I've heard about it. I don't know anything about it.
Well, we're going to put one together, and I don't know what we'll end up with, but we're going to put one together, and we're going to save a spot just for you. We won't tell anybody.
That's probably best.
I bet Ed could grow to like the cruise.
I don't want to go on a fucking cruise.
He's just got to change. He's just got to change his expectations.
I know.
What he was expecting was not what he got.
So sort of like a prom date.
Oh, you know what? I want to give a quick shout out to Chow, who was on the show last week. Do you guys know Chow sent over after the show a video like the next day of him shooting, because he's a bowler, shooting a 300, like he's had 10 300 games.
Wow.
Isn't that amazing? I was like, Chow, your handle should be Kingpin or something like that. But I saw it. He sent a video. It was awesome. Then the guy was like, just killer, man. Chow was lighting it up. It was awesome to see. Awesome video.
Yeah, you would think somebody that very similar, right? Even though it's different, but it's got to have the same mental ability to get in that zone to throw a 300 as you would be sitting there throwing dice. You would think, right?
What's the best? Have you ever bowled 10 ton? You bowl a lot?
He uses bumpers.
I have bowled a few times, and I purely really like. I just really try to get the style, with the leg kick. I think I'd be good if I practice. I've probably only played like.
I've been within one strike of bowling a perfect game.
Really?
Yeah.
I rolled a 290. 290 was the highest I ever rolled.
I was in a league probably 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and ended up I think I ended up throwing a spare in like the 7th frame, but struck out every other frame.
Man, that's impressive,
like
man.
268, 265, whatever
it's
it
was. Like almost getting that perfect game, but Chow did it, man. Old Bay Craps. I had a 300 in bowling. It just took 3 games. That's funny. Right? That's a good one. Fucking Mad Hatter, man. 264. That's solid.
Man, that's solid. That's top notch right there.
Gotten over 200. I think I've maybe played 6 times. I look good doing it though.
You got to hit the same landing zone. Same thing.
You know why? Because I would always just try to get the spin. I don't even know. Like, I'm just gonna get it to spin to look cool. I'm really into the artistry of it. Ed, you look good sliding in.
What? No, you look like a wee bowler. You look like a wee bowler.
A wee bowler? You mean what? The video game? I did. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, we did have that at the office one time, and I would do that. That was fun.
So actually, 10 ton, you were talking about the book you're writing. You guys are writing. I got I got a title for you. Everything I needed to know in life, I learned from craps.
Yeah, it's a solid title. Ed, look at these. These are the first three. A little sneak peek. Now they're going away. Yep, it's happening. I know people were doubting. It's happening.
Who's the hero, 10 Ton?
There is no hero of the story.
There's no antagonist.
Every good story has a hero and a villain.
I don't know. It's a journey. It's the start of there's going to be 3 more released soon thereafter.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome.
A triple trilogy.
No, it's going to keep going, man. It's going to keep going.
That's a double. I think it would be just a trilogy, not a triple trilogy.
No, it's more than a trilogy. It's like a triple trilogy.
Wouldn't a triple trilogy be 9? Hey, I'm not good at math.
Yes,
I got it. Dice Squirrel says the old man in the sea is the hero. Ed, if you guys, am I crazy? Did you guys ever see that movie? Have you guys ever heard of it?
I read the book.
I read the book.
The book too. Everybody read the book.
All 3 of you read the book.
There's not even a fucking movie. Somebody Google that. You're so full of
maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
Goose.
I feel like there is a movie that I saw multiple times because it was sad. I remember it.
You were watching the Cliff Notes.
I know. I liked Cliff Notes. Yeah, pretty sure
it was. The movie is never as good as the book.
Oh, this one it was. No, I'm pretty sure. People don't read any. You know what, though? Speaking of books, since I was thumbing through the old craps books that Bo says to not even bother reading, and they are tough to read because there's no pictures. I put Ed in our books. We've got a lot of pictures in it. I've got pictures of. I literally have I thought about that.
Hey, you can't beat a good picture book. You can't beat a good picture book.
He and my grandson are going to read books together.
I mean, listen, man. I mean, what, listen, Ed, let's give you a little hint. There's a dwarf in the book under calculating center action. There's literally a dwarf. Okay.
You got to have a dwarf when you're calculating center action, everybody.
Exactly.
You know,
right?
Listen,
I mean,
a dwarf at a craps table is highly underrated. I'm telling you. If a dwarf shows up at the craps table, fucking go deep, go long, bet, throw it out there.
But only if he has on platform shoes.
I mean,
this will be the best craps trilogy ever written.
So, I mean, there is that's pretty interesting. It's hilarious, but seriously. What craps book? I was thumbing through all of them. I'm like, I'll fall asleep reading all these fucking craps books because you just do. You can't focus. But instead, I've got pictures of, dragons in it and stuff like that.
You see a dwarf and you get all excited, right?
I mean, here's a picture of guys fighting ferrets. It's like, that's what you want,
Yeah.
This is what you want. There's dragons, archery. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy, but it's at least you're going to read it. You're going to get through it because you're not going to fall asleep. You're going to be like, oh, here's another picture.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pictures are important.
Yeah. Casino gnomes. I like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
So what else? This is man, you guys have stuck it out for a long time. That's tough being on the East Coast. Here it is. Old Man in the Sea, 1958 movie directed by John Sturgis, starring Spencer Tracy. I was correct on that. Spencer Tracy.
I remember that movie.
Fact. Yep.
I do remember that movie.
I don't fucking remember it. I never saw it.
No.
Man,
I've seen a lot of old movies, and that was not one of them.
Man, you guys should rent that with the wives.
What's your favorite black and white movie? Ten Ton?
Oh, guess what? I've got an answer for you immediately.
The Old Man in the Sea, probably.
No, that was in color, actually. My
Oh, stop
favorite black and no, that was in color. The Old Man and Sea is in color. My favorite black and white movie, and everyone should check this out, is called Lost Horizon by James Hilton, and it was directed by Frank Capra, I believe, who used to direct all the sort of the promotional war films.
Right.
It's amazing film. It's an amazing film, and it's where the term Shangri-La came from, because of plane crashes, and that's where the whole concept of utopia and Shangri-La, Lost Horizon. There's some memorable
Wasn't
lines
that
in
the
there.
name of? Wasn't that the island that supposedly landed on was Shangri-La?
No, there was no island. It was in the Himalayan mountains, or in those mountain ranges. And then they go in there, and then they realize you can live forever. And there's a lot of wise words of wisdom from the leader there.
Huh.
That's a great black and white movie. I've seen it a bunch of times. It's a book too. I
I'd
prefer
have
movies.
I'd have to go with Stagecoach, old John Wayne
Stagecoach.
flick. Yeah, John Wayne, or the Searchers. That was good. Both John Wayne movies.
Man, I've never seen either of those.
Yeah.
Those were black and white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is funny. Was Debbie Does Dallas in black and white? Bat the plow.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. No, those were the actors. That was the ethnicity of the actors. 1010's going to censor us.
No. This thing gets strikes anyway. It doesn't matter what I do. It's just destined for it.
That's funny.
Why do you get so many strikes?
I don't know, because ETG plays. We play the thing for the merch, and I guess that's not licensed music, so it just nullifies everything.
So you're blaming it on ETG?
Yeah, pretty much, for not clearing it. Even though he said it was cleared, it's just YouTube, I guess. I'm new to YouTube.
So is any AI generated music, is that considered intellectual property?
I don't know.
You know, AI generated cannot be copyrighted. It cannot be anything. It's just out there.
Public domain.
Yep.
Yeah.
So have you got the little playthrough for 10 ton to Tampa?
What's that? For you mean Oz?
Yeah, your
Yeah.
little promotional video.
Yeah.
You mean this?
He showed it. He showed it.
I mean this thing?
Yeah.
I always got to have a little something, man. Oh yeah, we had you ate a yank one. I forgot about that.
My tooth, it's broken.
My tooth is broken.
I like it, man. How is it? Hey, Yank, how is the Oak Ridge boys, the Blue Ridge Country Shooters?
I was going
Crap
to ask how the
shooters.
dental business was.
The dental business is booming. So we're my partner's on vacation and they're about to put me under this week. So, but we're doing well. We're doing very well. Actually, in the what are we? The Blue Ridge. I don't even know what our little
You guys
name
are the
is.
Blue Ridge Crap Shooters.
Yeah, actually, we've been trying to get Dice Squirrel and Laura to be a part of our group and try to figure out a central location we can meet up with them. And I think Reaper wants us to get together maybe next weekend. So I think we'll probably have a meetup.
That'd be good to have those.
He's not the president of this. He can't even remember the name of it.
That'd be good to have Dice Squirrel and Sweet Laura, because Sweet Laura, when because I met up with them, I think I told you. But Sweet Laura ended up going and getting Fremont, going and winning a hat the next night.
She's
a shooter.
She
She's a
is
shooter.
phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't want to be the president. I just show up when they tell me to.
Sweet Laura can toss the dice, dude. She is phenomenal. She is fantastic. Bet on her every time.
Supposedly, from some comments I read, she was shooting at Harrah's at the end of the bash, and they actually did the right thing by passing the dice back to her several
Oh man,
times.
she got the
Yeah.
dice pass back.
Yeah, several
She did.
times.
She did.
That's a mark of respect, right? Give her the dice.
She was killed. She was killed. That lady can throw some dice, dude.
I feel like some people just have the gift. You know what I mean? I do believe that some people just have it.
She's worth more than one bet. I promise you.
Well, yeah, man.
Hey, you all want to hear a cool story?
Oh boy.
Talking about meeting people at the bash.
Yeah.
I didn't know Chris from Sideshow Gamble. Found out that
Great guy.
we're both from the same town
What town?
here in Virginia, Culpeper.
Oh yeah, Dante Culpepper. That's right.
It did not. We were getting ready to play one night. Were kind of introducing ourselves to each other, and he was like, "Where are you from?" And I had said, Central Virginia, and he's like, "Where?" And I said, right above Charlottesville, here where UVA is. And he said, Culpeper? And I said, yeah. I'm like, how do you know that? He said, I'm from there. So pretty amazing what kind of connections you end up making.
Really good dude, man. Really
Yeah.
good dude. I really enjoyed chatting with him.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
actually, he has some family that still lives here, so we may try to connect sometime.
Hey, Yank, he says, Oddsfell, shout out Oddsfell. He says, hey, Yank, is there a good casino near Charlestown, West Virginia?
Well, there's one in Charlestown, West Virginia. I guess you can decide if it's good or not. So,
Oh my
That's not
God.
an answer, Yank. That is not.
That isn't an answer.
no, there's a casino in Charlestown, West Virginia. It's not near it; it's in it. Is it good? I mean, I enjoy playing there. So they have fair tables.
Yeah, didn't you say that was kind of your home casino for a while? That's the closest place to you?
It is. It's the closest place to me anyway.
Yeah.
And then,
Hey, Oz.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oz, Big Foam Finger just wanted to, before I forgot, says, Oz, do you have the most memorable hand you've thrown? That is a good question.
Yeah, I had a big hand. I have no idea how many tosses it was. I know it was, with stick changes and stuff, it probably was close to an hour and 45 minutes, maybe.
Holy
maybe
shit, dude! Real? Where?
That was at of all places, the Luxor in Vegas.
No way! Oh my God, those are long ass tables.
I was out there throwing from stick left one. I was out there during, when I do go to Vegas, it's usually during National Finals Rodeo Week, right? And I go out whenever George Strait's at concert. Go ahead, I'm gay for George Strait. Fuck you. That's what it is. So, I was out there and we were getting to this. I got up real early in the morning, went down there. It was only me and one other dude on the table. This is the day that we're leaving. And I went on a roll. I probably threw from 6 o'clock to almost 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh man, those tables are long.
They're long, and they probably. I mean, they got a moderate bounce. At least they used to. I mean, it was a moderate bounce. It wasn't a hard rock table, or it wasn't. It probably was closer to one as bouncy as a bow. It probably was similar to like maybe the Palace there in Biloxi, and for whatever reason, I must suck just bad enough that a little bit of a bounce I do okay with. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some big rolls on my big rolls have been on bouncy tables.
I like the Luxor tables the last time I was there.
Really?
Yeah.
The hell,
Yeah.
I hated those tables.
Right.
I just hated them. I hated the crews. I hated the lighting. I hated everything. I hated the felt. hated everything about that place.
It's been a couple of years since I've been there, but I've had some pretty good luck on those tables.
It was probably the last time straight was there, but probably 2021 or 2022. That was probably my longest hand, I think.
That's a long ass hand. Yank, what about you? What is your most memorable hand?
I bet you I know.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I know it was the last hand that I threw on the cruise, because it was, and I don't know how long it was. It was probably in the 50s. And
Oh, easy,
nice.
easy.
Yeah, hour.
Hey, listen,
Really?
I mean, it was probably an hour and a half.
No, it was like hour and 40 minutes. So at
Wow.
an hour in with most of everybody's bets at table max, I look, Yank goes, take me down to whatever. And it's like, oh shit, we got to follow the shooter. Right. And then he threw for another 45 minutes and we all got our fucking bets right back up to fucking table max. So yeah,
I would
can't imagine how much money we would have made.
I would have put some put bets out if they were allowed, but and what was funny during that regression, the dealer misunderstood what I said, had taken me down to 110 inside, had left my 4 at table max, and then I hit that 4 3 more times.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny. People were coming up to try to get in into that game, and I was selling them chips. I sold $2,500 worth of chips to people to get in the game instead of fucking around and
really
trying to buy in. Yeah. I sold $2,500 worth of chips to different people to get in that game.
You know, that was one of those moments where you know, when I started that hand, I mean, there might have been 7 or 8 people at the table. It wasn't really full. And by the time the hand finished, I looked up, and I mean, there were probably 20 people standing around that table. And I'm like, where the hell did you guys come from? Just one of those moments.
I said, after he was done, man, I put my chips out there, said, I'm coloring up. And I looked at him, I said, you coloring up? And he said, I need a minute.
Hey, Yank, what was going through your head when you were doing it? When did you realize, like, this is special? Like, I'm not throwing a 7.
Yeah, probably about 25, about 25 rolls in. And it was funny because there was a dude that came up into the hook, and you know, it's one of those moments you don't really pay much attention to what's going on around you. And he said, oh man, he said, I'm sorry. He said, I didn't mean to walk up on top of you. He said, but I was really hoping to get in on the hand or get in on the roll. And I said, dude, I said, if you want to buy in, I said, you go right ahead. I said, I don't have any problem with you buying in. And I said, because I'm just going to keep going.
Hell yeah. You know why? Because Craps Master Dirty said, you're in the bone zone. Yank.
And so Lip King, and I looked over, and Lip King was kind of watching us, and
he was there.
Lip King was there.
Lip King was right next to me. He was stick left 1. I was stick left 2.
Did he make some money? I mean, I hope you guys made a lot of money.
Oh, everybody made money.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. But Lip King kind of looked over. He said,
"I don't know. It happens a lot."
He said, buddy, he said, I got you covered. And so he handed him $300 or $400, and we went on.
Yeah, I literally sold $2,500 worth of chips to people to get into that game.
That's good. That's a good wingman. Here's chips. Don't interrupt the flow. Were you like?
That's exactly right.
Did you have a lot of like happy accidents, like just fucked up tosses that were just like?
Yeah,
I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure that there were. But you know, really, probably thinking about that, the only people I noticed at the table were Oz and Lip King. I mean, because I would look over and say something, they would say something, and I mean, there was nobody else in that whole casino except the 3 of us.
Were they? Man, you must have been in the zone. I would have probably tried not to be talking to you. I would have just been like, "Fucking just keep it going, dude. Just fucking keep it going."
Well, after
short of hitting that, bumping fists when every time he hit a point, we didn't really talk to him unless he talked to us.
Yeah,
Oh man,
after a while, you have to say something because you're standing there. I mean,
dude.
it's exhausting. I mean, after a while, mentally and physically, you kind of get wore out.
Yank.
Hell, I was
Hold on,
sober.
wait.
I was sober when his
Check-
roll started, and I was drunk as a fucking
Check
Cooter
this
Brown
out.
when it ended.
We just happened to be joined by the guy that was also there.
Hey, dude.
What's going on?
Hey,
Oz,
boy.
Yank,
What's up,
what's
buddy?
up, man? How you doing? How you doing, boys?
Good to see you,
Good,
brother.
Oh my God, Lip King, did you make money on that roll that he's talking about?
Fuck yeah, we did. Hell yeah, we did. We all did. I mean, Oz, I told you I still have that chip, buddy. That we had. We had that little
Yeah.
bet going on. That
Yeah, I forgot about that. I can't remember. What was that bet about? I remember we bet on it and you beat me. I can't remember what it was.
I don't know. Who knows? Because we were just lost in Yank's roll.
Lip King and I were doing side bets back and forth.
Yeah.
While he was struggling.
At one point, I heard him say, "Well, I better not do that because as soon as I do that, he's going to hit it." Because
Yeah.
you had a bet on the 9. You decided to move your 9 because I hadn't thrown many 9s,
Right.
and you
right.
said, "Look at this." He said, "I bet you as soon as I take this bet
Yes.
up, he's
Yes.
going to
That's
throw
what.
it."
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
And I said, "I bet you $1."
Dolly.
He said,
Yeah.
"Okay,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
you
what
got
it
it."
was.
Yeah.
Of course, he moved the bet. He took the bet down. Next roll, I hit the 9.
In the 9.
Hey, Lip King, I know
Yeah.
you were sending me pictures when this whole thing, the Brownwater Bash, was going on. You were in Punta Cana, correct?
Yeah, no, I'm still here right now, actually.
Oh, you
I'm
are?
back. Yeah, I just left the casino just now. So I'm up 1,800 for the week, which is good. I told you I had a story. It was craziest thing. So I met this guy, Paul, he's out of Tampa, and I was asking JJ about him. Big player, and I've never seen this before. And you guys have played a lot of crap, so tell me if this ever happened. So we're on a table, and the table's it's choppy. It's in and out. So and he's on, and he's like, you know what? I don't like fucking yellow dice. I want red dice.
Yeah.
He makes a phone call. No order of line, middle of the roll. They come in and bring him red dice.
Oh, nice, dude.
And I've never seen that before anywhere in the middle of a roll. Just stop it, take the yellow dice out, and put the red dice in. And I was like,
I've never seen
I'm
that.
like, who the fuck is this guy? Like he has that much juice to you know what I mean, to pull the dice down and get new dice in. And I'll tell you what, the red dice were magic because we went on some rolls with him, and it was he was big time. He was betting big.
Dude,
So-
I've asked for yellow dice to be replaced at Palms because I can't stand yellow dice at the Palms table. But I heard, I don't know who it was, maybe one of you guys, but telling me that they think that the lighter the colors are slightly less weight. That's what I've heard, like crazy, that the darker colors actually weigh more, which is insane to me, but I don't know. But that's pretty sweet, man. That guy's got some pull.
Yeah, I don't know. Ed, have you ever seen it?
No, I have not seen that. Not at all.
Yeah. Yeah, he made a call to the host, and they came down and they brought it out of. They didn't bring. You know how they usually bring it in a bag. They didn't bring it in a bag. They opened up, the
tray.
The gold foil, yeah, and unwrapped it, put it down, and he's just like, okay, let's go. And I was like, wow. And he said he plays out of Tampa, and they fly him over to Hollywood in their helicopter on. And I was like, he's like, so anytime you want to come down, just hit me up, let me know. I'm like,
Sure.
I'm coming down. I'm coming down.
You sure he wasn't Ed's buddy Jimmy? You sure he wasn't Ed's buddy Jimmy?
Jimmy Cricket?
Yeah.
Probably.
He was
Man,
he was pretty big though. He played big.
like how big was he playing?
He was playing table max the whole time.
Holy
500.
shit,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, and he was doing come bets with him. Yeah, there was one he was up like 30 G's.
Oh my God, what the hell? That's all.
Yeah, he was playing like $100 hard ways. He did, yeah. He was betting, but he was betting on himself. He bet on me. And there was another guy from Texas, cool guy, and he shot pretty well from straight out. And but the rest was it was like it's crazy here. There's it's like a Dawson's Creek high school reunion. It's insane. Like all these kids have like a senior year trip over here to Hard Rock and Punta Cana. I'm like, fuck, we went to like roller skating or something when I was in for a trip, and these guys are over here vacationing,
And you're in that's the Dominican Republic,
yeah,
right?
and this place is massive resort. So yeah, we came down because like I turned 50 in a couple weeks, so it was like a big family trip. My best friend, he turned 50, so we have like 22 people.
So this
down
is like
here.
a pre-birthday celebration?
Yeah, because I'm coming to see you on my birthday. I'm out there June 4th.
Oh,
And,
nice, dude. Yeah, you're looking good. You got like a little sun. Got a little tan. You're looking like you should be.
Yeah.
I like those glasses. Very like almost like a Telly Savalas look.
They're
You
very,
got-
very
I
Telly
like
He
that.
does
Savalas.
look. He needs
He needs a
cigar.
lollipop. He needs a
Yeah, I
Yeah,
do.
best way to
got
a lollipop.
I got my
lollipop
Oz
or
hat. I got my
cigar.
Oz hat right here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
loves you, baby?
Who
Oz,
loves you?
I was smoking my cigars. I was smoking what I was smoking. Some Opus today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
some good
Dominican
good
rolled
ones.
cigars are probably as good as, are some of the best in the world for people that don't know it. You can go down. Some Dominican rolled cigars are probably I like them a lot more than Cubans and even more than Nicaraguans. So
Yeah, no, it's good. I smoked a lot of cigars. You know, I'm probably like two sticks away from cancer. That's how much I've smoked today.
okay.
Honestly.
Well, stop at 1.5. It's not worth getting it.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's what. Yeah, tomorrow I'll smoke 1.5.
So
I'll do the odds. I'll just
safe.
chomp on it.
Yeah, way to play it safe, man. Good job.
Yeah.
But so Lip King, though, you obviously you guys this is awesome because you did not know Yank and Oz and you met on a cruise.
No,
Yeah.
that was awesome. Like how it just it was organic too. We had no idea. Like I said, like I think I was shooting and they were scoping, right? They were like assessing the situation.
Scouting.
They were scouting and I think I had a pretty good hand going at that time.
Yeah.
And I think I saw Oz was like blocking some people, right?
I
I think it was-
pushed people out of the way so
Yeah.
they stay on your landing zone.
Yeah, and I noticed and I could see that peripheral, like he was a fullback and he was just like bumping people out, making sure no one was buying in. And Oz, I appreciate that. Thank you. And
Yeah, buddy.
and then at the end, I think I talked to Yank, and then he said, you look like who'd you work with? And then I told him who I worked with, and then I don't know how it came about that, Casino Tier stuff, and it was great. And then we got to play together a few more times, and I got to witness greatness with Yank's roll, and it was easily in the 50s, maybe even 60, but it turned, like you said, like 6-7 people at the table, and then just straight fucking pandemonium. Like,
Yeah.
like I told you, if there was an inch of wood, somebody's arm was slithering in to throw a bet. But like when I told you, when I looked at Yank, he had that 1,000-yard stare, like he was gonna fucking kill somebody. Like he was
Nice.
so dialed in.
Nice.
Although
like,
I got to tell you, when Yank regressed,
yeah.
Mike looked at me and he goes, "What the fuck's he doing?"
Yeah, yeah,
We gotta follow him. I don't know, man. We gotta follow him.
yeah. Because
We're
like
we're dumbass that doesn't regress.
right, we're up a ton. We're up a shit ton, and he's hitting points. He's just pegging numbers. It wasn't even like he was hitting horns. He was just pegging numbers.
Yeah.
And the good thing about the cruise, like Ed, now that you know, the best thing about it is there's no bullshit hot bets, which is great.
Mhm.
That slows the action down. What slows the action down is the dealers paying out.
Halves or ATS get reset.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. So that's the good thing about Royal Caribbean is there's none of the bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now there was hot bets on our cruise, on the one that Ed and I went on. There
was?
hot bets. Yeah.
Nobody
And,
played him but me and you, Oz.
Right. You're exactly right.
Yeah, because
And
there was none on our cruise, right? Oz, Yank?
Correct.
I
There
don't-
was not.
yeah,
But
okay.
you could ask. It depended. It depended on who the box was. You could ask them to book a hotbed because I did that.
Oh, you
once,
can.
And
Yeah, I
they
didn't know
booked it
that.
for us. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah. But no, back to what you were saying on Yanks Roll, man. There were times, you look around and then it's like, man, it's all I could do to not go down there and choke that one black dude that kept fucking doing late field bets.
Oh
Right when Yank
God.
was trying to throw, I'm like, I'm going to go down and fucking choke his ass.
Oh, seriously.
But
Well,
it didn't matter. Yank didn't even see it, so it didn't matter.
Well, there was another dude later on when we were, I think maybe even the next day, and there was some dude, he was stacking up, he would stack up $50, $60 worth of red
Yeah.
chips right in the middle of the
Right,
field. And I'm
Right
like,
field.
are
and you have
you
you
want to
know,
lose? It's like,
right,
what are
yeah.
you doing?
I hated that too, and because where you were landing, it was like at the end of the E and come, I think it was in the comeback.
Right.
Yeah, I was watching where your landing zone was. You were pegging it every time, and I think there was but I saw at the end they were kind of giving you a little zone to throw in, if I recall it correctly.
They were,
But,
but we kept telling them to spread their bets, right?
bets,
Because
yeah.
they were right there, yeah.
Was
I
that
know,
was
like,
that was that funny? Don't better there at the time. I can't remember. Remember him in the?
I don't
We
think
pegged him off a couple
yeah,
times.
Yeah, we broke that dude that day. We really did.
Yeah,
Remember
because
that?
that was earlier in the afternoon that we
Right.
ran him off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he was funny. He was a good don't better. He had a good humor to it.
Yeah, he did. What's
He
funny is
wasn't
you're talking
wasn't
about,
in it.
Mike, you're talking about where where Yank lands, and we were sitting playing this, and not to talk about the Brownwater Bash, but we were playing one time and Yank had a big roll, probably 26, 28 hand roll or whatever, and I was sitting there with Mark, 220 inside, and I said, "See, he hits right," and then you were hitting right like the between the C and the O of the come, right, and the dice were just rolling perfect right up next to the wall, and I said, man, he keeps hitting there. That's
a sweet spot. Yeah, that's a sweet spot right there because they just barely touch, and it
Yeah.
was especially on the cruise table. It's hard because it's kind of dead for you
Yeah.
to hit it there and to roll all the way back.
Well, the very first night we were on that cruise, maybe the first night or two, and I had to move because I was so soft that I wouldn't
you
even
gave
get
up
to the wall.
right. You gave up throwing straight out. You started throwing from stick right.
Stick right,
Yeah.
Times. Yeah.
Yeah, and in the beginning of the cruise, you were stick right one, Oz, you were stick right two, or that you guys would swap positions,
Mhm.
and I think Yank, you were like, fuck it, I'm balls in, right, let's go,
Yeah.
and it went straight out.
Well, I know when when we were on that longer table there at the Hard Rock, switching back to the Bash, yeah, I was a lot shorter than the E on come because that 14-foot table is so stinking long, and so I was shortening up my roll just a little bit to not.
Well, and you're
it's a
rolling them
long
right
way.
into the thing. Yeah, it
Yeah.
is a long one.
Yeah,
Sure is.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop off here. Let's leave y'all with it.
Ed, it's been a pleasure. I'm glad we didn't
Yep.
skip the Brownwater Bash too much.
Nope. We'll talk soon, 10 ton.
All right. Yeah, we
Hey,
will.
Ed,
Thanks for
hey, congrats
jumping
on having your bash again. That's amazing to get all those people together, and
It really
it's
was over
something
100.
special.
That was fantastic.
So congratulations on that, and I'm glad you guys had a great weekend.
Good night, everybody. We'll talk to you
See
soon.
Ed.
See
Hey,
ya.
go Irish.
later. Man,
I'm
Ed's-
glad you got him off there before you could tell me to fuck off when I said go Irish. So that's good.
yeah, man. Yeah, that's cool. Lip King, man, dude, you're loving. I mean, I didn't realize that you went on so many cruises.
Yeah,
How many do you go on?
Yeah. We definitely do one a year. The kids, the kids love it. So like we already got one booked for next, I think in March. We're out and we're doing the Star of the Seas. It's in a newer ship. So
Man.
7 days of the casino. So
Lip King has sent me some like You do it in style, dude. You got
Oh, yeah.
every video that you've sent me has been
Because when
top.
I go, because like people that are like, that I don't know, like I said, when I go because of the kids, we do it big. We do it with the star class, and we get the the Royal Genie and all that stuff.
What
And
the hell's a royal genie?
they do everything for you before I even get
Really?
on. Yeah, set up your room with everything you want, all the drinks, every snacks in the room. You get VIP seating everywhere. All the specialty restaurants, they walk you right in, sit down, anytime you want to eat.
Like you're a
So
big star. You're a big
yeah,
star on the
yeah,
cruise.
wicked
You're a
big
big
style on the
shot.
cruise.
Yeah.
All the things that Ed doesn't want to pay for.
No, well, because
Yeah.
if I didn't have the
ATS.
kids, I
Yeah.
wouldn't either.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I mean, that's cool that the kids get to experience that. ATS Hunter chiming in. East Coast going strong tonight. Hell yeah, man. East Coast. I can't believe.
That's one of the Blue Ridge crap shooters there.
Yeah, it is,
I know,
man. One of
I'm gonna have to venture down and play with you guys.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
absolutely. There's no doubt about it. I don't
Dude,
mind traveling for craps.
fucking Lip King's been hooking up with BRB and Granite Dice, and they've been having some good.
And BRB tore up Vegas.
Yeah. That guy had like a fit. I was in my dental emergency, but he had like a fucking 50-something roller and then a 40-something high 40s, like back to back, right before he. Yeah.
I told you that his chopper's legit.
Oh, look at fucking BRB chiming in. Dominican Lip King looks like Pitbull, just killing
yeah.
He does. I was
Oh
going to
my
say the
God.
same thing.
BRB with the good one, man.
Hey, it's every time, and when I'm here, everyone they talk Spanish. They're like, "You're not Dominican." I'm like, "No." They're like, "Well, in 24 hours, you'll be Dominican."
I
So
guess, yeah, man.
So it's the Portuguese. You get dark quick. Good.
Man, I like it, dude. That's awesome.
Is that your background, Lip King? Portuguese?
Yeah, Portuguese and Cape Verdean. Yep.
Absolutely.
So we tan well. We don't get rojo. You know what I mean?
I get opposed to my good Scottish skin.
Oh, you burn.
Yes,
You
sir.
burn. How about you, Oz? You burn or you tan?
I pretty much tan. I
See.
live in Florida, right? But so I don't know. I've been in it. I don't burn much.
So you're. I see that you're a Notre Dame fan. You're going. So I read. I remember my old high school football coach. He was a Lou Holtz. Every quote came from fucking Lou Holtz. So, and that's what made us kind of like the Irish.
Good dude. Lou Holtz. He just passed, and he's one of those guys that if you ever you get a chance to read his books or read his quotes, I mean he was the real deal. I've often said that if you got a problem with Lou Holtz, then you just fucking got a problem.
Yeah,
that's a good one. I kind of like that one. You know,
absolutely.
Well, a lot of his quotes, they transcend generations. It sticks for life, and and they hit home. I remember, as a team collectively. So it does resonate deep into you when you're out on the gridiron. There's no doubt about it, and it transforms into life as well.
Sure, you're exactly right, and just a real high caliber individual, without a doubt.
But one of my best friends, he played for BC, so he's an Eagle, and the Catholic School War.
Yeah.
And I remember him telling me when he said the toughest places he played one was Michigan and
Bo Schembler. That's where I went.
And Notre Dame. So he said it was pretty surreal playing.
Funny, 93, right? Boston College coached Notre Dame. They came off. They beat Florida State, the #1 team in the nation, at home. And then Boston College came in the very next weekend and beat them by a field goal and cost them the national title.
I remember that because he signed because we graduated 93, 90. We graduated 94, and he went to BC, played with Hartzell and Hasselback those
Uh-huh.
boys.
Yeah.
So you would like, I remember watching them with like Rick Meyer days.
Yeah.
That was a
Um,
Seahawk, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
and then
He became a
it was
Seahawk.
him and Bledsoe. They were what, 1 and 2, right? That's how it went.
Yeah.
Patriots
You're
grabbed
exactly right.
Bledsoe. Yeah. That's I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. So you said you had a cruise coming up?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to Vegas first. We're going June 4th. We're staying at the Palazzo. Hopefully, I'm gonna link up with 10 Ton and whoever else is out there. But we're gonna do Star of the Seas, and I think that we have that book next March, but we may do something before that. So that's the new one, the one right after Icon, the Star.
Cool. Yeah, Rocketeer. You're exactly right. I think it was 5 minutes. It was one of the two, but yeah. So
That's Mad Hatter. Yep.
Yeah, he made people run. Yeah, absolutely. He punished people if they weren't 5 minutes early to practice. Yeah.
That's
So-
discipline.
So, Tim, will you be out of your sabbatical by the time that Lip King gets to Vegas?
Yeah, it's right around the time when I'm getting out of jail. A little shout out Hawaiian crap shooters, man. What's up, 10 Ton and everyone? Yeah, man. It was good seeing these guys, man. Brian's gonna be on the show.
I got to tell you, and I don't know Brian at all, but I can tell you that I have thoroughly enjoyed his videos from the day I started watching Craps videos. Yeah, you just can't help but like the guy.
Yeah, you can't help but like the guy, man. I'm excited to talk. It'll be the second person from Hawaii on the show. I'm excited about that.
Chow was great, man.
Dude, oh my God. I was telling everyone about how much of isn't Chow just a fucking pimp, right?
Oh, when he posted the
10
shoes, I lost my shit.
Dude, what about the video of him shooting the 300 game for the 10th time?
I know that was, everyone has their hidden talents, I guess,
Man, yeah. Hell yeah. He
Yeah.
says, thanks for watching our channel. Man, it was cool seeing
Yeah.
all those Hawaiians there at that event. Saw a bunch of people I know, and it was cool, man.
Actually, there kind of a shout out to Hawaii crap shooter. The Big Kahuna I think he was there.
Yeah, he was at the Brown Motor Bash. Yeah.
And then,
Oh, really?
And then Taffy was there as well. And
Taffy was there, man. She's making the rounds.
She hangs out with him. She is
Yep.
a very, very nice lady. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Incredibly nice. Yep.
And she's one of those, she's a straight out shooter.
Yes, she is.
There's
Yes, she
always the
was.
straight out shooters, man.
Like, see, if you,
It's kind of an exclusive club. You should.
I know it
you
kind
should
of
think about
finds
joining.
you. It kind of finds you. Do you guys think that you guys are getting better? like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's a dumb question, but while I've been in jail, I actually think I've become a better player because I've taken my mind off of everything, focused, and I'm playing like my mental game of just practicing. I'm just on I've got this inner peace and calmness, and I'm just like killing it. Just really focused more so on my overall, running everything like a beautiful orchestra as far as all the betting and shooting. Like, I feel like I'm back in a good zone.
well, here's the thing: you're doing it at home at practice with no outside interference, no other bets going on. I will hopefully you should be off that sabbatical because I'm going to make you bring you off that sabbatical by force. And
I'm done. My 60 days is up on like the 4th or something.
That's the day I'm out there. So
Yeah.
like I want to see how it translates from there, at your home to a live table.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm playing big too.
Let me ask you this. 10 Ton, if you you practice, all of a sudden you're practicing, you hit a slump, right? You ever set the dice down for a period of time?
Yeah, I've done it. I've done that. This is like
Yeah,
my
I do it all
second
the
sort
time.
of timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, I do it all the time, and don't even practice. I don't even pick the dice up. And then because what it does is kind of resets and erases some of the bad habits that I've gotten into from playing from practicing all the time. Then muscle memory picks right back up. And I don't know if that's a real thing, but I know it works for me. I'll go in section where it's like, Jesus, I can't get past 3 tosses. This is my table. This doesn't make sense. And then I'll put them down for 4 or 5, 6 days, and then come back and my toss feels better, and I have much better results.
Yeah, I think it has to do with you can kind of get in your head sometimes too. I think you can become sort of, you can overthink things too, and so just taking designated breaks like that is definitely a good thing.
This was the best thing. This was the best thing that I've done in a long time. Just focus on work. I've been so productive in finishing these books. I mean, just the amount of and then just being able to go over to the table and run through hands. I even had, it was really cool. I didn't even mention this. I had John from Pro Craps over here and Bump John, and we were like running through some things just to check out. Like, it's very helpful for some of these things, the levels in my book, to go through and have them like someone poke at some of these things, and especially like what would you do in this situation, on a yo, and the bets that I've made as like, well, these options would be these bets as the best options. So it's been really good just been able to just go over there and really run through hands over hands. And I don't know, I'm just crushing it though. As far I know, it's practice and fake money, but Bump John's crushing it too when he's come over, and like, but we're working out more dedicated to my system, my complete strategy, which is a few systems, but it's nice to integrate it all and be outside of a casino. And you develop I was developing some bad habits, and just, man, where was Lou Holtz, right? I needed him to punch me.
Exactly.
Oh, 10-ton. I did. Well, I was doing the 10-ton 2-hit takedown.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah, and I like it. It's going in the arsenal, I think.
Listen, when I was talking, it's funny because there was a text here. He's like, "Hey, Tenta, got to go. Great show. Also want to say I tried your 2-hit takedown tonight. 2 rolls over 30 each, hit the tall ones, took 7,500 off the table." Bo loves that. And the way to think about that 10-ton 2-hit takedown, it really is just as you're building up speed in your roll. It's really meant to in that acceleration phase of like getting up. Probably you're going to get out of that at roll 10. It really is. You have to shift gears. It's really a first and sort of second gear sort of betting system to just, it's one of the other things to just accumulate, and it's almost like you're topping off fuel. What's that?
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I want to tell you what happened to me tonight when I did it. So I had,
what'd you have on it?
I had 120 on the 6. I had 120 on the 6 and 8, and I had 50 on the 4 and 10. So the 6 hit, go to 240. Boom, six hit again. Brought it back down to 120. So then 6 hits again, and I'm like, "Fuck, what do I do here?" So I just collected, because I'm like, "What do I do after the 10 to a takedown?" You know what I mean? So then I collected. Then boom, I throw another 6. And I'm like, "All right, fuck it, I'm going back to 240." Right back. Then no 6s came up again.
Well, I mean, like, I use it in very, very for short term, and I'll regress even farther though. I've never actually played it at that 120. I'll go 150 to 300, keep a, 150, I keep a quarter, go to 300, and then the next hit, I'll even bring it down to as low as 90, but you're going to put in at least $500 in your rack that way. And that really is like, I mean, the whole thing is, I think the problem is figuring out a way to actually stay even and keep going a little in those sub 10 rolls, especially, I mean, sub 10, you should be fine. I mean, in that 8 to 10, it's really just getting past those and so that you've got enough, juice to keep going to find something. But I've really found in that phase, it's a sweet spot for that system. and for that line of play, because you can really recoup a chunk then.
Well,
And
at that
also-
point, but at that point, you know whether it's turning into a nice hand or not. Because
Right.
if
Sure.
you're getting to 10 or 12, you're like, this could be turning into something. And at that point,
Well-
you've taken money off the table. You're out of the hand, and you can
Yeah.
decide which direction you want to go to.
Right. And I think the key there is getting out of the hand. And the heavy says, right, I'll bet a 6 and 8 on anybody. Problem is that you only got, and it's not a problem, but then you only need one more, right? And then you're out of the hand. So, yeah.
Yeah, and what other thing that we talked about in the last podcast I was on was going max odds, because there was a couple of times I buckshotted with max odds, and that was
Did you?
huge. Yeah, I
Fucking
did.
massive. You're out of the
Huge.
hand, and you're out of the hand immediately.
And you got play money.
What's
Yeah.
the
What's the
odds on
odds?
that table?
3, 4, 5.
See, that's what's beautiful about Biloxi, right? You can pop a max odds and buckshot, just like you said, and dude, it's a beautiful thing. You're done. You got all the money you need to play the rest of the hand, and you can't lose.
Are you guys are what do you guys think? That's one thing that I have been doing. I've committed to max odds, which I don't know why I wouldn't. And sometimes, it's what happens when you're at the table. Sometimes you just don't do it, and you just got to commit to it.
Well,
But since I've been
it can kill
committing
you.
to it,
It will kill you real quick too.
yeah, but
It will,
I feel like
For
like
me,
more
if-
often than not, it helps.
Right.
Okay, if it's an inside number, if the point's an inside number, I bet max odds in Biloxi. Right.
See, I like it on the 4 and 10. I do. I like that double pay.
Well, my problem is, for me, it is great. It's
Yeah.
wonderful when that happens. But like I said, if it's an inside number, I'll bet max. But it's 10 times odds. So, you go through. You got a $30 pass line, and sometimes it's 20 times odds. I don't do that because I just don't get those balls. But
Right.
but the 10 times odds, I'll put 300 behind it.
Yep.
It's
That's sweet.
tough for me to do that on a 4 or 10. Now I'll go max odds if it's a 3, 4, 5 all day long on a 4.
Yeah.
Right.
That doesn't matter. I mean, that's
Right.
it's all what it is, right?
It's true. Yeah, it's relative with the amount they allow, because
Yeah.
like I said, it could drain you real fast.
Yeah.
But conversely, load you up as
That
well.
question right there.
Yeah.
What is it?
From
What does it say?
Grasshopper, he says, question with the 2 different dice sizes out there. Any opinions about that? Do practice using both, and seems the larger size is most common in casinos. I love the larger size.
I do too.
Yes,
I do too.
me too. I don't even practice with the small ones. If I've got if I'm playing at a casino where it's a small set of dice, it's dude, I'm just biding time. I'm not really playing.
Is there any place in Vegas that has a small dice? I can't even think of any.
Sometimes they do. Yeah.
Do they? I've never. I don't think I've ever noticed any. Is there any with frosted dice? I think it was a horseshoe.
Paris.
Right? Was it?
Paris has frosted dice.
I love frosted dice. I love frosted dice.
I do too.
I do too.
Oh,
The Hard Rock has frosted dice in Biloxi.
Yeah.
I can't remember what Nugget had. I can't remember.
Theirs was the matte. Is it matte? Is it matte finish or what?
No,
Just it's
frosted
smooth.
and Matt's the same. So
The same thing. Yeah, it's just regular slick, just the slick surface.
Gotcha.
I
Yeah,
feel
I
the
like-
grip. I feel the grip and the release with it is just that tactile sensation is just you can't beat it. You really
Yeah.
can't. It's a shooter's dice. It is.
Yeah, no, I agree. Plus, the
I
bigger
think-
dice. If you got a bigger hand, right? So the bigger dice, it's easier to you feel like you're on the small dice for me anyway. I've got to grip the dice deeper, and I got much more skin on the surface of the dice.
Mm.
I think the frosted dice too. For me, it's part of it's psychological too. Just because
Yeah.
I mean, I believe I can throw them better, and I don't know if that's really. There's not much to that, but yeah, I do enjoy the.
Yeah, I
frosted
believe I
dice.
can too, for some
Yeah.
reason. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure majority. I would say if you took a, if there was a consensus, it would be frosted dice. Get them on all the tables without a doubt. And like you just said, Yank, that mindset. You're like, I'm gonna knock it out of the park because I like frosted dice. I toss well with them. I practice with them. I mix them up, on my table. I don't know if you guys do as well, but I have a mix of dice
Yeah.
that I practice with.
Yeah.
And then, like we were talking, you talked about taking time out, Oz. Like I'll stick my camera, my phone at the other end, and I'm watching my release in my hands and see if I'm, pronating, inversely moving my wrists or things like that, how my release is going.
Yeah.
And I'll slow it down just to see, and then
Yeah.
all right, this is what I need to work on now, and then
And
practice.
Yeah, it's funny. Usually for me, I'm usually pretty good about staying in line and everything I do. It has to do with whether or not I keep my fingers together, right? When I release the dice, almost every time when I start sucking, I can go back to that right there, and that's it. Just about every time is it. I'll separate my fingers just a whip stitch.
Can you feel it, or can you feel it when you do it?
After I focus on it, I can, yeah. So for a while, but in the beginning, no, I'll just be doing it. It's like, God damn, dice are
Right.
coming out funny. They're looking weird. They're not, and I'll remind myself about making sure that I keep my fingers together. And, that usually comes back into line for me.
How about you, Yang? Can you feel like your flaw when you're tossing?
Yeah, we over the weekend, and I don't know whether it was Oz or who I was talking to, because at one point when I was tossing, one of my problems is I will do that pronation thing like you're talking
Yeah,
about,
yeah, yeah.
and so it's kind of going back to our little bowling discussion. It's
Mm,
keeping that solid wrist, because you don't want your wrist twisting side to side like that, and I end up it seems like the more tired that I get, the
yes,
more
yeah,
Yeah.
the more worn out I am, the more I end up turning my hand rather than releasing with the follow through like I should be. And
Yeah.
right.
so yes, and it's something that I'll notice. I mean, I'll see my hand twisting at the end of the toss.
I could tell when I'm doing it, because I'll see my dice turn a little like diagonal left. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And I'm
Yeah.
like, and I can see it in the air, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, all right, I gotta straighten that out. And hopefully you have a
You know,
happy accident. You have a happy accident with that toss. Um,
Well, one thing I'll notice with my dice, even where they're landing, how they're rolling, because my dice end up falling to the right. Because normally, if I'm twisting my wrist,
mhm.
the when I shouldn't be, my dice end up falling. It's like they look almost like a slice in golf,
Oh,
well,
and
gotcha. Yeah.
so
and so what happens is it's like when somebody throws a curveball in the dirt, right?
yeah,
When you throw your dice, if you're twisting your wrist, whatever, I guess
Yep.
outwards, they're going to bounce to the right,
yes,
even though
Yeah.
because what it is, they're going to hit that edge and bounce the opposite way.
That's the other
right,
way. Right. Yeah.
right,
Yeah, so it's like I don't know if y'all played baseball or not, but yeah,
Yeah. Yep.
being a catcher, that's exactly right. If you call for a curveball and it goes to the dirt, you can't go where you think it's going. You gotta stop short because it's going to come back at you.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I do notice that, and like I said, it's almost better to just even pass the dice at some point and just say, give me a moment just to
Nope,
kind of
nope.
reset.
If I'm at the table, I'm never passing the dice.
I know,
Mm-mm.
I
Yeah.
know.
In my head, I've got a short enough memory that regardless, in my head, and I have enough. It's I don't know if it's not confidence. It's maybe it's hope beyond belief, right?
Yes.
Or maybe it's belief beyond hope is probably what it is. I know I'm gonna have a hand if I keep throwing. The only time I'm not going to have a hand is if I don't throw the dice.
Well, no, I think it is a form of confidence because you're able you shoot enough, you're able to recognize it and you're able to correct it.
Yeah.
So I feel that's
Well, it
it's
could be that it's just time for me to go to bed. More
that
than
too.
anything.
Yeah.
That's true. But
Yeah.
that's going to be after I throw.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pass the dice and then stand there. If I'm tired, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
My-
Normally at that point, I'm like, okay, that's my last hand. I'm coloring up.
Right. Agreed.
I just think as long as you have, I mean, I go to the gym a lot, and it's all for me. Dice is the same thing. It's a mind muscle connection, and as long as I'm thinking, and I can lock into like my arm and my hand, it gets corrected quicker than anything. But I do a lot of that stuff. Like if you're trying to, when you're breathing putting your belly button to your spine and stuff like that, and really like focusing in on like whatever body part that you're working on. It's the same thing when my toss, you just see it immediately and you're like, I got to lock in and focus. And then it's just, I think it's really deep. It's just focus on, it's that mind muscle connection for me.
What's your pre-toss ritual, right? When you get there, they slide the dice to you. Do you do anything mentally in your head? Or do you just set the dice and get set and go?
I make sure that my alignment is the most important thing, and the level. Yeah. I make sure I'm always checking because I'll have a tendency, right, those dice to not be to sort of not be super tight together. So that's always the first thing I'm correcting, is getting those things like just together. And I don't shoot from the deck anymore. I shoot right on. So it's just really aligning myself with feet, shoulders, and dice, along with hopefully the felt that I'm playing on has the imprint closer to the edge, because I found that felts that have the graphics farther away, it doesn't leave me anything to really line up with. And that is detrimental for me. I really like having something to line up and square off with. But my routine is sort of aligning everything and feeling like, okay, everything's good. And then I'll look but I will like literally think and visualize these dice sticking together. I visualize it. You know what I mean? Like how this toss is going to look when I throw it.
But
mine, I still do I grew up in northern Indiana, right, where basketball was a religion, right? And so from the time you're like in third grade till the time you played, till the time you graduated, right? If you were good at basketball, you played on the basketball team. And the same thing, the high school coach would make sure all the elementary school coaches and all the middle school coaches and whatnot all coach the same way. Yeah. And you equate it to free throws, right? Yep. And literally anybody that came out of our school district shot free throws exactly the same way. And so before you grab the ball, right, you'd reach down and you'd rub your hands on your socks, you'd rub them on your butt, then you'd ask for the ball. And then it was 3 dribbles and a shot.
Oh, cool.
Everybody did the exact same thing, right? So in my head, when I started taking this serious, I would grab slide the dice to me, and I'd say socks, and I'd grip it. I'd say butt, and I'd set it, and I'd say ball. And when they'd hand me the ball, and I'd fucking throw it. So that's what got me. So I would throw the same way every time, but I related it back to free throws.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's the Kyle Macy school of Krebs dice throwing.
Yep.
That's cool.
Who to be Mr. Basketball in the state of Indiana until you stole him, you fucker.
You know what, Oz, it's funny because after my workouts, because I work out so late and the gym closes at midnight, I always get the whole basketball court by myself, and I've been shooting free throws and going and just being really repetitive like a machine. Like BRB says, goes, you know what, I should be able to make like multiple free throws right in a row. Sure. And it's tough just getting into that.
Well, cool. We had to shoot 100 free throws a day in high school. Right. Fuck. You either had to come in early or stay after practice late, and you had to shoot 100 free throws a day. And let me tell you, everybody in our team shot 85% from the free throw line. And so it didn't matter. And everybody shot exactly the same way. It was socks, butt, ball, 3 dribbles, shoot.
Man, I got to try that because I don't have a routine. You know,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to line up, and then
You
Yeah.
don't have a routine at the table?
I've not at the free throw line at my gym at
Oh.
11:30 at night. That's what I'm talking about. I got a routine at the table, man.
Yeah, but to
you know,
this day, I still, when I throw the dice, I say that exact same thing in my head: socks, butt, ball,
Hey,
shot.
10-10, what's your free throw percentage right now?
I don't know, man. It's I don't know, man. I'd say it's about 50%. I'd say it's not good. It's not
Fuck.
good.
Fuck, Shaq was better than that. He sucked.
You know. So
Yeah. Shaq
No, I'm
did,
not
he
sure.
did
I'm-
suck.
I haven't played basketball since I was like, I don't know how young. I just started playing again. But yeah, I'll work on that. I'll actually figure it out. I'll figure out. I'll take
Figure it. Get
20.
yourself a routine, the same thing, and shoot for the front of the rim. Don't shoot for
Tell you
anything
what,
but
looks
the
good when I
That's
make it
funny.
though.
shoot for
funny.
the front of the rim.
That's funny. Yeah, it's interesting. Before the bash, I got into a conversation actually with Taffy,
Oh shit!
and we were
I
we
thought you
were
were gonna say Buddha Bob. I just
no
wanted,
no
I
no
was gonna say Buddha Bob.
that was later at the bash, but no, Taffy and I were having a conversation about our approach because she was wondering about my approach at the table, and so I really hadn't thought a whole lot about it, and so and I guess see it's funny I don't use any of the graphics to line up my dice. I use the back wall because
Right.
I
Really?
literally yeah I'll throw touching the back like the wall.
Oh,
that's
because
under
you're
me.
straight out. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
straight out.
I
So
do that too
it's-
from straight out. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very easy to use that
Yeah.
wall as your alignment tool. And because when I set my dice, I mean, I set the dice at an angle because one of the things that I do is I align my hand, because naturally when you're holding your hand at your side, it's not, you don't hold your hand like this naturally. Anatomically, your hands are kind of turned. And so when I grip the dice, I grip them naturally on the table at an angle, but then I kind of force myself to come back in line with the
Yeah.
table back wall before I throw, and just as a way of safeguarding against turning and twisting and all that commotion.
What's
10-10,
funny-
you throw into the turn, right? From stick right one.
Yeah, but I've been playing almost exclusively now from stick left one.
Okay.
So
All right.
so
Yeah.
that's
So when I throw from stick right one, the same thing, right? You can't line anything up.
No.
From stick left one, I do the same thing. I line it
Yeah.
up. I make sure I'm square.
Yeah.
So what I do is, I told you I always carry dice in my pocket, right? And so I make sure that on the first couple tosses, I get enough chalk on my fingers that I touch the table, and I know where those three fingers, I know where they're at, where they hit there.
Oh, right.
And then
Nice. Yeah.
That's where I line up. That's where I line up to start my toss from there.
Yeah, when I'm stick right one, I will put it. I have a long drawback, so I actually start from almost behind my back, and I'm touching the wall on the side. So that's how I like to shoot from stick right one. But I love lining them up square at stick left one. I've been really, it's pretty nice. It's kind of nice because I make sure that my shoulders are. I mean, it's just checking all the boxes,
Oh,
Yeah,
Yank,
you're exactly right.
Yank, I gotta we were talking about because you do the pronation, or we internal externally rotate.
Mhm.
So it was after the CT event with Ed, and he was telling me how I'm internally rotating, and I could feel it. I know when sometimes I do. So
Mhm.
so what I did was I said, you know what? What I did is I put my I got them down with the dice, set it, and then I went out straight, and where they were square, and then I just brought my arm down. So now I set my dice. It's kind of like a 25-degree angle,
Hmm.
because where I come up, it comes up square the way my arm rotates.
All right.
So now my dice are like tight square and everything. And just that little fix, instead of being flat, like straight in line, I turn them this way slightly. and when I come up, they come up exactly square.
Nice.
That's one of my struggles with shooting from the side, because I'm not great at squaring myself up on the side of the table, because you're kind of at an unnatural angle when you're shooting
Mhm.
from the side. And so, leaning over the table, the farther you can lean over the table, the more square you're able to be
Right.
with the table when you're on that perpendicular.
Hmm.
And so, for me, I'm like, I'm just not even going to mess with that. I'm just going to shoot from straight out. And then that way I don't have to worry with those awkward angles. And even, I've been trying to move more toward the turn or the hook to shoot from the side, because I mean, there are times where straight out's not. I mean, there will be people who like to shoot from straight out because you can see real well. And
Oh,
so
see,
even moving to the side a little bit, that's
yeah.
been something I've been trying to work on.
And they may not even like to shoot up from straight out. They just like to hog up the end of the table.
Yeah,
A lot of
exactly.
people are just shakers and bakers. That roll I had at Biloxi from straight out wasn't really from straight out. I was shooting from the turn.
Yeah, you were in the turn. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I would just kind of lean over a little bit and try and get it as close as I could to being straight out.
Yeah. And you were landing. I mean, you weren't landing in the because I was at the opposite end. I was
Right.
sort of opposite to you on that table, and you weren't throwing into the hook. You were
Uh-uh.
throwing more to the middle of the table.
Right. I
So
was trying to hit the
Oz,
middle of the table and trying to
Oz,
stop it.
where was your in that spot? Where was your landing zone that you were focusing on the table?
I was trying to hit like between the E and the pass line, or the don't pass down there. I was trying to get anywhere in there, because obviously for me, from being straight out, I mean, I had a great roll, and I've had some great rolls from straight out
Yeah.
recently and stuff, but listen, I'm not so naive as to think that a lot of that wasn't just because I got lucky.
Mhm.
So what I was trying to do is just hit somewhere between the E and closer to the don't pass stripe
Mhm.
on that particular table. And sometimes it worked out fine. Sometimes, fuck, it's like, I'm a good Presbyterian and I believe in predestination, but God didn't know where them fucking dice were going.
And what was
How
your
much?
and what was your like what was your like launch angle? Where were you at degree wise? Like
I
table
kept it
height?
low. No, it was
You
not
kept
very
low.
high.
Yeah.
No.
yeah,
Everything. If I'm throwing from straight out, like Yank has a nice loft and it
He
hits and rolls
does.
like it's supposed to. And
Yeah.
me, I've got to keep it kind of low and kind of skip them in and from
Gotcha.
straight out from out there. Yeah, yeah.
but no, it was. I mean, the dice and that particular hand. Again, there's moments where you're rested, you're fed, you're
Yeah.
relaxed, and all that is working together. And that
I,
was one of those moments where
yeah. I,
all
I
those factors were good at that time.
I
And
did not think I was going to throw a seven. I thought, fuck, I'm going to be here tomorrow morning. It's one of
That's
those things, right?
awesome.
I'm never
yeah,
going to throw a seven.
See,
yeah.
speaking of being fed, see, I don't like to play. I like to play hungry because I think the hungry wolf eats first. Um, I can't play. I need an empty stomach, and just I can't play full. I just
Well,
can't.
and I don't think, and I'm not saying that we had just eaten
Oh yeah,
either.
yeah,
I mean, things, you weren't overly full. You weren't necessarily
mm,
hungry either. You were kind of in that sweet spot where
yeah.
you felt good. And, and that turns at the table because you get tired. You gotta hit the head. You get to that point where you're
Mm,
like, my feet are hurting or whatever the case. But I mean, that was one of those moments where I think all those factors were kind of in a good place.
mm.
And I know on that particular hand, I think I had a $300 nine. I had my five was up to $200 or $300. My 6 and 8 were, I think
Mm-hmm.
I think they were at 420, 490.
Excellent,
So I
nice.
mean,
I
I
had
mean,
my I had my 9 to 800 and hit it once.
Yeah, and he was he was nailing. He he had a few 4 and 10s that but he had hit a ton of box numbers,
Yeah.
numbers.
Inside numbers. That's the only thing that was
Yeah,
coming up for whatever
yeah.
reason. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I was doing the
that's a
same
beautiful.
thing, Ken.
That's a
I was
beautiful
throwing the
thing.
half 7 set.
Oh, you were?
Which
Yeah.
what was on top? What was your set?
So it was a 4-3. I don't know. Let me look at some dice here. So what I do when I do it is I set it as quickly as I can, just so nobody gets all flippy with me.
because people get
So
bugged out when you throw a 7 set.
oh, they do, man. So I do it as quick as I
Mhm.
can. So I would go 4-2, and then 3.
3-5. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all 7. I was only
Yeah.
throwing. Oh, I know what it was. I'm sorry. Shit, I've been drinking. It's a 3-5. Sorry, 3-5, and it would be a 2-4. Which, but then I would click the right dice once, and so that would give me a 3-5-4-5. That's what I was throwing. A 3-5-4-5. So it was a half 7 set.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
And see,
I like
that's
a half
funny.
set set.
When we were on that longer 14-foot table, and we had on that private table, and I think I ended up with like a 27, 29
Yeah,
roll.
you had a great roll. Yeah.
And because normally I had been throwing a 3-1, 3-5 for most of the weekend, but then I ended up clicking my dice to a 3-1, 6-4
Right.
because I knew that I was on that long table. More than likely, I'm going to be off axis, so I purposely had clicked my right
Yeah.
die over off axis just to kind of work back into it. And
Well,
and
that's the table I told Mark. That's the table I told Mark. He's hitting his zone. It's going to be a good one.
yeah. Yeah, and I was hitting. Yeah, my dice were landing well. I just happened to be on that particular time.
Yeah, yeah. That's a heck of a roll. So my next cruise is in June 20th. Picking the entire family. There's going to be 15 of my fucking knuckleheads going.
Damn.
And I bought them. It was a Christmas present, right? And so all my kids, all my kids are obviously adults, right? And I got 2 of my grandkids are adults. So they've been coming over for craps lessons. So we're gonna fucking take over the whole craps table. That's our goal.
Yeah.
Nobody else can
That
play.
is excellent.
Your fucking last name's
Yeah.
not Oswald. You're not fucking playing. That's all I'm saying.
That's great. Good for you. God bless, man. That's awesome that you get
Absolutely.
to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah.
fun.
I
All
told.
those generations getting to play together. That's fantastic.
It's funny. I told somebody that I'm trying to teach my youngest daughter how to throw dice because right now it's funny because they'll all set the dice. They don't pretend to throw dice, but they will all set the dice, and then but she's a great rhythm roller of the 3 of them, and it's funny because she will she will she will sit there. You can see the look on her face, like, all right, let's do this, and she'll throw dice. It's so funny.
He's the chosen one.
I'm
So,
hoping she will be.
Yeah.
so that question that that casting
This
Stevie,
one?
yeah, higher or lower. I mean, it depends on the surface to me.
Yeah.
If the longer the throw, I like to keep the dice lower.
Mhm.
And the only reason why is because I'd rather roll them in than
Yeah.
if I'm throwing from stick right, I'll the dice will be higher for me. If I'm throwing from stick left, the dice will be higher for me. But if I'm throwing from if the stick left one or stick right one, if I get pushed out like towards the hook, then I keep them low, and that's just so I can try to roll them into the wall instead of from that far out. It just they land with too much velocity and they're too violent.
Agreed. Yeah.
From
Agreed.
that far away.
Yeah,
Agree.
I notice for me, if they're too high, they're gonna smack the. I can try to smack the underneath part of the wood on the other end of the table, if you get too much loft on them. So they have to be soft. I try to imagine, if you ever watch like a steeplechase or like a horse jumping, like they'll have
Yeah.
like those little
Yeah.
jumps, and I try to imagine just barely clearing a jump of a little wall that's just beyond the E and come on a 12-foot table, and just barely getting over the wall, and then they'll
Jesus.
just kind of trickle in.
Jesus Christ, I thought I was weird talking about butts, ball, and shooting. And here you're talking about horses
Okay.
jumping through fucking hoops
Yeah.
and shit.
But yeah, but there are a few tables, like that longer table at the Hard Rock. It's
Right.
actually felt, I think.
Yeah.
Or it seems like
It's
felt.
a felt table. It's a felt table.
And
Yep.
and if you don't watch, I mean, the dice will check up on you if you get
and
too
they'll
much.
I mean, they'll take like a right turn or a left turn out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah,
The toss looks good, it hits, and all of a sudden the son of a bitch decides that they decide to fucking take a hard left.
looks like Ray Guy has put a punt on the 2-yard line sometimes.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Exactly right.
How are you guys,
Dead done.
man? Yeah. Go what?
When, you come to Biloxi? Are you definitely in?
I am not definitely in.
Jesus, you're not coming on the in July?
Fuck. I don't want to.
Huh?
I don't fucking want to.
He can't
Listen,
handle humidity.
I told Ed. Listen,
Humid
I told
fucking.
I signed up for your fucking class just so to get your ass there.
All right,
you don't
fine.
show
Now
up,
I'll
I'm
go.
pissed.
All right, now I'll go. Okay.
Fuck
now
you.
I'll go.
No, fuck you. Stay home. Fuck you. I need my money back.
No, I'll go now. Okay. You want Oz? For sure. Now I'm going.
They'll
All
they'll
right.
have
You
you some
just
dude
asked.
wipes there to
I
help
didn't
with
know.
humidity.
Look at me. Look at me.
Yeah.
How do you
know?
not know? Like, what does Bo keep it secret? Like,
Dude,
you know,
Bo, I don't know, man. Bo put out on Facebook that it was my birthday today. I'm getting all these people saying it's my birthday. I'm like, what the fuck? And then,
Well,
Hey.
so this time when you come, we gotta break it apart so there's enough time that you can actually play. You didn't get to play hardly at all last time.
you know how many times I shot the dice?
Once.
That one time when I didn't want to shoot the dice, and dice coach was like, no, and I didn't want to, but I knew it. Like I just knew it. Tired. It's like there's no way. I just was.
Well, and there had been 4 very good rolls right in a row. What's the chance of 5? I mean, that's
yeah.
What were the chance of what were the chance of 3? Let alone
he was ready to strangle Ed at that point because
not Ed. He's ready to strangle Bo. Bo's
yeah.
Was it Bo that had told you?
Yeah,
that?
it was Bo.
Oh.
Yeah. I had a great convo with Bo. Man, I got some shit planned for next year. I can't wait I just want to start blabbing about it right now, but I can't. How the hell are you guys? How are you guys still awake?
Actually, buddy, I gotta, yeah, cocaine and hookers. But I gotta sign off because kids are sleeping and we gotta wake up and hit the beach. I gotta get this tan going a little bit more.
What a tough fucking life that is. Yeah.
And then I gotta hit the
Go get your rest, Mike. Hey, buddy, go get your rest.
That's right.
Listen, I don't want you overexerting yourself. Man.
Get your
thank you.
You don't want to not get your beauty sleep there.
I know. It was nice seeing you boys. Honestly, I can't wait to play with you guys again.
Man, I look forward to it, buddy. We need to hook up. Hey, I'm gonna reach out to you about our little buddies craps cruise that we're gonna go.
Sir.
I can tell you it's gonna be in October.
Hit me up on Facebook.
All right, I will. It'll be they're gonna set up private tables for us every day. They really want us, so it's not like we're going to be fighting a bunch of knuckleheads to try to get on the table. And then so what they said was they'll give us like for the 4 hours. They'll open 4 hours early for just our group, and then we just won't get off the table if we don't want to get off the table.
Yeah, we don't have to get off the table.
We'll let all the commoners fucking worry about getting on the table later.
We'll be in position anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If we play that long, and if it all works out. Yep.
Right.
All right, buddy.
Send me the info, Oz.
I will, buddy.
All right, gentlemen. Have a great night.
All right.
Later.
See
Hey,
you
man. Good
guys.
seeing you.
I'm
You
out of here
too.
too. You guys
Me
have a
too.
good night.
10-10, I don't want to abandon you, but I am.
Hey, listen, abandoned ship, right? Later, Yank just throws his phone down. Oz,
Yeah.
Hey, man, listen, dude, I'm impressed that you were the guy that I was worried about the most because East Coast, you got to wake up at like what? 3 hours?
Yeah,
Good job.
What's that?
Good job, Oz. It was a pleasure, man.
It was a lot of fun, man, and I appreciate. And I've told you this before privately, but dude, everything that you've done for the craps community and your ability to do exactly what you said earlier, right? Sometimes just bringing people together and people enjoying it, that's all you. And I know it's not easy, and I know what you and ETG do, and it's not easy, man. So thanks for everything y'all are.
Oh, dude, I appreciate it, man. Totally.
Yeah.
I totally appreciate that. Yeah, it's good. You know why? Because I feel like I was looking back on this, writing this thing today for that part of that book. Really kind of I'm actually writing the sort of the thank you at the very end. And I always think about like what happened and how it was how this journey's so lonely. And now it's like, imagine if I had known all you guys way back when, how quickly I would have learned. But maybe your course of learning, it changes. It was really interesting just thinking about, the people that you meet are like guys that have like, you think they knew how to play the game. But you know what? You know what I mean? It's like when you first start playing, you think that sometimes the gatekeepers or the guardians of the game, like the ones around the table, like the dealers, I would ask them, thinking I was going to get knowledge from them, right? But they're just the custodians of the game. They don't really know how to play the game. But I think that's like a fallacy that or people that go through, oh, well, he must know how to. These are the guys that are surrounding the castle or that would just work there. They're not really the guys going out to war. And they're not really the guys to learn from. But every craps player, I think, thinks that. Oh, well, these guys are standing by the game. They must know how to play the game. They must have all the answers. Truth is, they don't. Like 9 out of 10 of them don't. And actually they think, from knowing so many dealers, that they know how to play, that this is the right way to play, and that's the only way to play. And I would totally disagree with them anyway, in that way, because they've learned a certain way. But that's why I feel like it's good talking to people, because I learn from these conversations and from being around other people. If I didn't have like people to challenge me, like Bump John coming over here and running through things, getting feedback is really good. But when you just have to go it yourself, and then you don't even know if the person that you're talking to is a fucking idiot or not, you just kind of have to go, well, he's associated with the game. And, and that's what I mean. The struggle of being online early, trying to figure out who's who and what's even right. Right.
No, you're right. You're right. You're exactly right. And there's so much stupid shit out there. I mean, you can just name, dude, and this started out as a craps. I was talking about craps, right? And what's funny is craps used to be easy on a cruise to be able to get free cruises. I could go in there and play one hit can't miss and fucking just break up all the points I could get, right? And then this fucknut named Brian, right, from get a free cruise from a fucking free cruise up your fucking ass free cruise or whatever he was. You know what I'm talking about? You ever seen that guy? Okay. Nice guy. Because I had the misfortune or fortune, whatever you want to say, of being on a cruise, and him and his fucking minions showed up, right? They absolutely fucked up an entire table playing all their strategies, but very nice people. I mean, really nice people. But because of his popularity, he's completely fucked up that whole way
cruising of getting comps. Oh,
yeah, exactly.
He says, Craps Master, first of all, Fuzzy, shout out Fuzzy. I learned early on dealers only spread myths and superstitions. That's a but that, by the way, that thing about the dealers, that was like almost like I would think that. I thought that these guys standing at the game had the answers, and they fucking don't have any fucking answers. They don't. Dude, they have no fucking answers. And
he's exactly right.
Yeah, and it takes a minute for you to realize that, but you don't know. Like, you don't know. I've had so many dealers question me. Well, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? And then it makes me question myself. And then I'm like, then you actually like take them out of the game, and you're like, what the fuck? These guys don't know what they're talking about. These guys aren't players. It's tough to find players. That's the big thing. You got to find players. Then you know, like, you know what I mean? For
You're
anything.
exactly right.
And Craps Master Journeys to shout out Brian from Holy Roller. That's who that is. But I've never met Brian from Holy Roller.
Hey, nice guy, incredibly nice guy.
Okay,
I mean,
at least we got
really
the shout out. Yeah, he lives in Colorado. Met him once in the airport. Nice guy. But
very nice guy. Like him a lot. But boy, I tell you, he fucked up the whole being able to do contra bets. You can't do
so they've sort of so the sort of like a secret way of getting the comps is now is gone because it's not so secret.
Yep. I told him that when we were playing together, that he fucked that all up. But you know, hey, he's made a great living. Brian's a great guy.
Yeah.
And has a stronger me. He's exactly right. And I agree 100%. With him. But like I said, he just brought a light on how it was an easy way to get comps at one time that you can't get anymore.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
man, that's the downside of sharing the info, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, but no, I appreciate it, Maz. I think it's good for people to talk, because these conversations from other players is how you learn. It just takes your game up a little notch. Yep. I mean, even down to just like fine tuning of comparing, like, well, why don't I make this different? Like, why don't I do a three-way craps high on the ace deuce versus this horn, or doing this? It's like when you can get into those conversations, I mean, those are like, you're just, you're getting to another level. I think it's just getting to levels of learning.
You're exactly right. And you know what the thing is you can sit there and watch, and I played the same way for years, and then I'll see something that, like, that makes perfect sense, right? What's funny is, like, and I figured out before I went to the Gold Nugget this past weekend, because I knew they had the ATS, and I knew that when I shot, or when Ed shot, I was going to do their max on the ATS, which is only 20.
Yeah, sweet. 60. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I figured, which, you sit down and you think through things. So if you do a $20 pass line, and you hop the sevens on a come out, and a $5 craps, no matter what happens, if a craps comes out, a craps or a seven, it's a wash. You're still up on it, and you're ready for the next roll. Doesn't cost you a cent. You're still right where you are. Yeah. And so it's stuff like that if you sit down and you sort of do a little bit of not investigation, but you just work through some things. It's simple enough to do, and
Yeah, and that's why I love talking to Dice Coach too, because I can work through some stuff and work through some ideas, and he's open to it too, which is great. Biloxi Craps says you should have related craps dealers to poker dealers. Poker dealers think they know the game but are horrible at poker. I mean, you're so right. And then Fuzzy is like, have you ever been at a table and dealers are actually playing, and the crap they do while they put their money on the line? It's insane watching dealers play. It's insane watching dealers play craps.
Except there's this dealer at Hard Rock. Her name's Megan. Let me tell you what, she understands betting, and because at Hard Rock in Biloxi, they don't have to drop their bets. They can do whatever they want. And when she's on your side and you're betting for her, it is amazing how much money she will make for the dealers. She's phenomenal at it. But you're right. Everybody else, I have no idea. They're just,
Yeah. You think, before I let you go, how much do you think luck is involved in this game? Because I would always say poker. I feel like poker, I would always relate. I think it's like, man, I don't know. Like, we'd go between how much absolute luck. I think there's like, sometimes I feel like it's a lot of luck in poker and like some 60% skill and 40% luck.
Listen, as much as this will irritate a lot of people, luck is greatly involved in being successful at craps. I practice it. I do the best I can, right? I do my very best.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are. There's a modicum of luck that's required for you to be successful at it consistently. The game's just wacky the other way, right?
Yeah.
It's just a hard thing, and I think, you know, if every hand has a 7 in it, true story, right? True statement. Every hand has a 7 in it.
Yep.
It has to have, right?
Yep.
So a lot of times it depends when that 7 comes out. Now, if you can influence that and avoid that 7 with your skill set, then that's great. But to catch a long roll, it's luck. It's fucking luck. You know, if you work with Bone Tracker, right?
I mean,
Do you do Bone Tracker?
I've done it, but I don't do it anymore. How I play, I play like it's a real thing. I simulate a live game every time I practice with bets.
I do too, except I always try to throw one book.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Nice.
And the other reason I do that is just try to make sure that the sets that I'm using are still working. That's the only reason. Because if my toss has changed and I don't know it and they're not working, the whole thing. So Bone Tracker, let's say, you know, I'm consistently, you know, 9.5 or so on my SRR, sometimes higher, sometimes lower, but consistently 9.5 or so. So what the thing though is that's only 9.5 rolls. That's not a long roll.
Yeah.
You know, you see what I'm saying? So it takes a modicum of luck in order to get push past that, and then to get into the 20s or the 30s. Dude, there's a lot of luck involved. I don't care who you think you are or who you are. There's just a lot of luck involved.
Yeah. But I feel like, if you can get into that, if you can get into high teens, I mean, you're golden. For me, I'm not even looking. If I can get into double digits, everything's great.
Double digits, I will make money every time. Just
Hell yeah.
the way if I can get into double digits, I'm having a great. You know, it's the 2 or 3s that kill you.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what Biloxi Crap's saying? I played poker for a living for many years. Say 15 to 20% luck with poker if you're really good, but a lot more luck with craps. I think there's a lot of luck with poker, tournament poker. But I only played tournament poker, and I think there's a lot of luck in that.
Yeah.
But I would agree with you for the most part. I'd take your word for it for sure.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, there's a modicum of luck.
Damn, look at this fucking Craps Master journey from Wisconsin. My Green Bay Packer nemesis. I currently have 4,500 throws documented with a 10.5 SOR. Fucking
so
Brett
that's a 7 out
Favre,
ratio. Dude. So what is his SRR?
I don't know. We'll ask him right now. Brett Favre, though, I love Brett Favre.
I do
Gunslinger.
too.
Gunslinger,
Dude,
man.
You can't. And you know, listen, I'm
2009 on the Vikings. Awesome.
I am a huge, you know, I live in Tampa. I'm a huge Buccaneers fan. And so the way that
he says
Warren
almost
Sapp
7.
and Brett Favre used to fucking beat each other up was
Yeah.
was phenomenal. It you know, just used to just go after each other. It was great.
Yeah. He says almost 7.
Yeah. So the SOR, which is phenomenal, having 10.5 is great. Like my SRR is for the most part, depending on my table. Now it's a completely different thing on somebody else's table or on the thing. You know, if I'm averaging 9.5, I think my SOR is probably in the 13s or whatever. So, because you know the reality is your 7 out ratio, you're going to have a number of 7s, a certain number of 7s on come outs that extend your roll.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta get a little lucky on those.
That's a great thing. Oh, you got to.
You know, the 7s are in the perfect spots sometimes.
Yeah, a long roll. You know, we'll have 3 or 4 come out 7s. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, SRR is not the best integrated because I throw a ton of come out sevens. Yep.
Well, that's a set issue, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying anything. Believe me, I'm not saying. But if you're throwing a bunch of them, that might be a set issue. If you're throwing a bunch of come out sevens.
Man, Oz, with how I'm playing right now and just committed to this way I play, my come out game, it's got such a volatile, strong come out game. If I throw back-to-back sevens, it is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
I got such an aggressive come out game right now.
Yeah. So that's exactly, and Ed talks about a game within a game and how he plays the world bet. So my come out toss has a shitload of sevens in them. But I don't practice with that, right? Because my SRR would be fucking terrible. I only do that before I set a point. And so my horn set, which is what I use for my world bet, has a shitload of sevens in them. But I just take those sevens.
What set do you use?
A 6251.
Oh, 6251.
Yeah. And there's a shitload of sevens in it, and for me anyway. And every seven.
Okay.
I throw,
Yeah. 5.6. That's the flip for the 5.665. Yeah.
Oh, fuck! It is. Yeah, I didn't hear.
That's the flip. That's what I used. I use that as my come out set, and then if I need some other numbers, usually I will. I'll flip it for that. But I will stay with this set, no matter what.
Unless
I will stay with this set because I'm like, I don't know. I just stay with it until I start. If everything's going right and I'm not, everything's and I'm not. I don't know. I guess I can't accurately explain right now why and when I change, but with this set, I'm hoping to bang out because I'm also playing the ATS as well, so I'm hoping to bang out horn. So if I can bang out some of these things quick, that's great. Then I can feel like I can get away from it a little easier.
And that's my only set if I'm stick left or stick right, because I have a much higher probability of being able to keep the dice on axis, right? And so on axis, there's a lot of sevens in that set.
Mm-hmm.
And so because the reality is, I mean, that's the all seven set. It just turned around a couple times.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of sevens in it. And that's why on a come out, the seven doesn't hurt you. I just take whatever my winnings are for the seven, I pile them on the horn and hope like hell I throw an aces or midnight. So
yeah.
Anyway, hey, I got to go to bed. You guys,
Oz,
I have a job to do.
I know. So do I, dude. All right. But I've got a little more time. I'm going to eat dinner. All right, man. Thanks a lot, Oz. I appreciate it. This is awesome.
Appreciate you,
man.
buddy.
Awesome.
Yeah. Look forward to the next time I'm able to catch up with you.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later. Thanks, man.
All right. See you, buddy. Bye.
Later. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for sticking around. Never got to the chat, but thank you for everyone that stayed in here and hung out. It was an interesting evening. Yeah, man, I can't believe those guys are on the East Coast and they just they can hang in there, man. 4 hours. It's like 2 o'clock over there. So ETG, that camera's down. Actually, I could add this other camera right now. We got a little Eddie Money. Great discussion. Eddie Money. Nice to see you, man. Craftsmaster Journey. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. there. You're right. This was epic. Hey, you know what? For you guys that are still on, let me check this out. I'm not kidding, man. These are the covers of the 3 booklets of the first release. And these are the systems, my pre-point come out systems that I use at all different levels. And it's going to be an entertaining book. I'm really proud of this book. And the subsequent books to come, but it's got pictures so everyone can get through it. All right. Craftsmaster Journey, great state of Wisconsin. I know Fuzzy was out there. I appreciate everyone hanging in there. Thanks. What's going on next week? I don't know what's happening next week. I had a lot of things to talk about today. Of course, we'll get to it again. Oh, I think next week I'm trying to have on two guys. Speaking of poker tonight, one of my best friends, and this was my old poker crew, and this guy won 500 grand last year. He won the Colossus. And so, WSOP is starting next week. Figured it might be timely to have him on. It was very interesting when you see someone win a bracelet and watch the whole thing happen. It's pretty incredible. And talk about, we were just talking about luck. Talk about how things have to just go. I mean, there's no other, I don't know how you describe it. You have to get lucky. Poker, you have to get lucky to win a tournament. Multiple spots throughout it. And it's crazy luck. So, and you know what, Big Foam Finger, you're right. There was no technical difficulty. ETG for the win tonight. I like it. All right, you guys, thanks a lot. I'll talk to you guys soon. And ETG. You gonna take it? Appreciate it. ETG's got the red shirt too.
Can you turn that one on? Yeah. That should be good. Should it? Nope. Yeah, you could turn that one off. Yeah.